Awesome software. Yeah, so I'm bringing these with me. The Cybex parts it because I might need to pick up the kids. I'm bringing vehicle with me in Stockholm with the AC part is completely in a plug-in AC charger. It is the breaker. Also then if I can take out AC, it also runs. If I'm using DC, the charger or this charger, it works fine. So yeah, let's just slap down this. And then we start with 99%, but it was. Wait. And we start with 99%, but it was 100% this morning. I draw a little loop just to go to the kindergarten and back again. So here we see the stats. This is the sexy app. I have the commander installed. It's somewhere in there, and not much other than that. Well, there's a button, sexy button behind here. See it there. You hide it behind there, right? And then you can configure it. I just configured to open the glove box. And in the glove box, I have this here. It's the Jova 1 terabyte NVMe M2 SSD USB hub. To plug it into Tesla, it's been designed for Tesla. Well, could also work other places. And then I also have the USB stick with the music here. But here you can store all the dash cam footage. You can also see here, there's some settings here on the safety. Yeah. Normally, if the memory is not big enough, it will start deleting all clips. But with 1 terabyte, you can store a lot before it starts overwriting. You can't see anything. No, you can see anything. Say that to a blind guy that you can't see anything, and he will highly disagree with you. If I do this, now you can't see anything, right? This is what a blind man sees. No, it is. There, yes, good. Bone coat and stuff. And there. Alright, alles gut. Okay. And now, and then let's go. So when the battery is full, it was showing 62 kilowatt hour. Well, actually, this morning I started with 61.9, so okay, 100 watt hour. Whatever. So yeah, we will drive now to Strømmen Storsenter. I have to actually here. Let me show you. My phone is kaput. Yeah, I broke this during the summer trip with the Audi Q6 e-tron at Malmö. I owned it in Malmö, so yeah, feel like it needs to be fixed. Yeah, this was also broken earlier, so we're gonna replace this. It's just a non-Samsung original, but it's still okay. It doesn't become waterproof anymore, but whatever. So yeah, I'll do that, and then also visit Foto.no further down here, learn for the EcoFlow. And then I will take the south loop here somewhere. Maybe I'll just go here, something, and then loop back around here. Yeah, it's already 8 minutes past 10. Okay, let's go. All right. Now we're pretty much good to go. I need to just do one more thing, which is just filter before we go. Good thing that it is a bit cold now in the morning to try to chill down. Chill down the cabin here, but as soon as we enter the sun, it gets hot. So I might have to run only fans early. There. All right. Yeah, so last day today. Tomorrow I'm returning it. Actually, once I'm at the service center tomorrow morning, I'm planning on doing just a quick 5-minute shot. Doesn't have to be that long. Just do a quick comparison between the standard and premium. I think that would be very useful for many people. There. What this thing? Oh, really? Okay, let's go. That's my neighbor. Okay, let me try to align the camera. I have to go a bit against the sun now, which is not ideal. Let's see, where do I get the good alignment here? The camera. Here, kinda. It needs to be fairly straight and flat. Oh, I see it a bit misaligned. Okay, up a little bit there. Okay, I'll adjust it later. So let's just go. Try to keep the cabin as cool as possible. So yeah, last day with the Model Y standard. So we have a little different Sunday drive today. because I have to go to Strømmen Storsenter, and I will get the backside, the broken, is it glass or something? Wait, did they actually put glass in the backside? Can we just get some epoxy instead that is more durable than glass? Glass is brittle. But okay, whatever. And then meanwhile, while I'm doing that, hopefully there's no queue there. And I don't know, during the half an hour, I just have to sit and dick around, maybe grab some snack or some shit until it's done, DUN. And then I have to go to learn Foto.no. I brought the EcoFlow with me. It's kaput. The AC part is kaput. So, yeah. So a little bit of running errand since we're gonna drive this route, south route anyway. So there will be very little wind now in the morning, but then there will be slight more wind in the afternoon. So I'll probably go the Hokksund route or somewhere. Probably not all the way to Sjøholmen Kro this time, but I think I might go that route today. Okay, let's raise the windows. But I will take the cleavage route now, I think. Or should I just take the motorway? Okay, maybe I'll just take the motorway. It's faster. Just have to slope open the motorway a bit. Let me see if any truckers will bitch at me today. So yeah, I did some test last night, acceleration, noise test, braking test. Oh, I forgot to fill in the braking test myself. Yeah, okay, but I think it did well in the braking test. And then when it comes to acceleration, noise test, the noise levels were okay. 66 decibel average. You know, the BMW iX3 Neue Klasse had 67 decibel, but of course that was 21-inch wheels. Here we have only 19-inch wheels, but yeah, the noise levels. The result is that this car is quieter than the iX3 Neue Klasse. But it's not as quiet as the other. Well, actually, the Model Y Performance was quieter, but maybe the tires are quieter. We have the Hankook Iowan here. Let me see. Okay. But dude, after driving this Tesla for 4 days now, I feel like I want the Tesla again. Okay, and then who gives a shit how slow this thing charges? It actually charges pretty fast. I mean, 175 kilowatt for a small battery, you know? Okay, maybe they could have pushed it to 250 kilowatt, but I mean, if you're just gonna drive around town anyway, right? Then who cares how slow it charges? Just AC charge it. And it's so efficient, and it's just so nice to use. I don't have any complaints, nothing annoying, anything like that. Okay, let's see, trucker wants to pass, let me slow down a bit. Yeah, see, if he's a good boy, then I slow down for him, so he can pass me faster. Well, trip meter, well, I had the since last charge, that doesn't change. It's rock solid, so I have that one. Can you guys tell me, before you could choose which trip meters to include in the you know, the little screen, the main screen. Now it seems like you cannot do that. It will always show odometer, current drive, and since charge, right? They changed that. Maybe with the introduction of the custom trip meters where you can pause it. So slight bummer, but okay, whatever. So since last charge, yes, 104 watt-hour per kilometer now. I did the kindergarten run beforehand, so I didn't have to wait for it to finish charging to 100% again. So it is a bit chill now in the morning, which is good for me. But it's going to be sunny today, a little bit cloudy towards where we're going, which is good. Then we turn around and head back via Vikersund, that route, like we did with which car was it again? GLC, I think. So I haven't posted yet. I think already, maybe tonight or tomorrow. No, probably tomorrow I'll post the first Model Y standard video. So I expect that it might get high views. Should be popular. This car is highly anticipated. Bridgestone T EV tires, can tell anything about them? I don't know too much about them, unfortunately. They are not common in for press cars. They usually have Michelin or Continental, or sometimes some Hankook, or maybe some Nexen and Fera Sport. But yeah, this car has 58 kilowatt hour net capacity that I measured. And that means that if we dip slightly below 100 watt-hour per kilometer, like 95 watt-hour per kilometer, we should be able to go around 600 kilometers, right? That would be simply amazing. That would be game over, yes. 600 kilometers for 64 kilowatt-hour battery, huh? Anyone any closer, huh? No? I think even the ID3 or the MG4, well, even they can't match the ultra low consumption in the Tesla. And this is even a Model Y, a 4.8 meter SUV with plenty of space. You know, it has the same space as an Audi Q6 e-tron. Or yeah. So I mean, yeah. If you just want the space and the Tesla Tech app, so on, whatever, this is a great entry ticket. And of course, if you want some goodies like lights and stuff, you could add some sexy stuff. Doesn't cost a fortune. Sexy strip, maybe some dash, some buttons, whatever you like. Right? Whatever you like. Whatever do you like? Okay. I'm probably too old. You're probably too young to remember those songs, right? Those epic songs. Okay, we're just gonna slow poke now. We will get some insane low numbers now in the beginning because we go downhill. Regular driving in city, new MG4 does. What? 150 watt-hour per kilometer in the city? How is that possible? Should be at least 120. I think ID3 would easily average on 120 watt-hour per kilometer in the city. Yeah, the MG4, somehow it is not that efficient. But yeah, speaking of that, I did the acceleration noise test. Yeah, so acceleration test, I managed to get 7 seconds, 0 to 100. Huh? That is very good. It's better than spec. It's 7.2 seconds according to spec. But I know this car is slow off the line. I haven't updated the numbers, but when you compare it against other cars that does 0 to 100 in around 7 seconds, or even slower than 7 seconds, they are way faster off the line. And until around 50 kilometers per hour, other cars, they are 0.7 seconds faster. It's a freaking massive difference. But past around 50 kilometers per hour and beyond, then the speed picks up a lot. So which means that even though this car on paper appears to be kind of slow, right? I think the more useful 80 to 100 kilometers per hour acceleration time, which I actually don't do, or let's say, I don't know, 100 to 150 kilometers per hour might be faster than many others. I also feel like this ain't no slow poke, you know, it's quick. Also light, of course, 1,980 kilogram. But I wonder, my city has lots of fast roads. Okay. Okay, why do you live in Poland or some shit? Feel like Poland is like an outlaw country, man, along with Spain and maybe parts of Italy. But I suspect that the Model Y standard here uses a less powerful but more efficient motor. That could explain why this car is so efficient. Just probably some Tesla alien technology right there, right? Lithuania, okay, that explains it, man. Also, yeah, Lithuania, which is the Eastern Europe, also I feel like it's kind of crazy around there. 15, 20 kilometers. Well, that's more like Germany. Many Germans, they also hammer 20 over the speed limit. I'm saying, I follow the traffic. It's like 120 zone, they go at 140. Yeah, in the Friday afternoon traffic around München. We are at 98 watt-hour per kilometer now. Wait, how do I... Can I... Neutral has been engaged. Oh yeah, let's coast. Coast, baby. Picking up speed. Oh no, I haven't visited Pawel. I wanted to go to Gdansk this summer, but it was, I don't know, it's hard. Since we included some Legoland. No, what the heck is this shit, man? Didn't I change it already? Self-driving. No, current speed, there. Okay. Well, dude, we haven't finished the test yet. We just started. Things usually stabilize. Now we are down to 91 watt-hour per kilometer. But there's also that kinetic energy that we have to get back. You know, and on a short leg, that's somewhat significant. So we have to wait until we stop and we do the ABA. Less comfy. Well, I feel like it's okay in here. Acceleration like on the other performance, huh? Oh, okay. They just nerve. Well, I don't know, but somehow the whole car is very efficient, and I don't know why. But it was unbelievable. I didn't expect it to be that efficient in 16 degrees Celsius. You know, I could understand if it was 24 degrees. So. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy that this SUV from Tesla uses less energy than the shooting brake from Seeker. You know what I'm saying? A shooting brake should be more efficient. I think even, yeah, also the ID.7 was less efficient. A whole bunch of cars, you know. This is the most efficient SUV I ever tested. Also those MEB cars, none of them, ID.4 or Skoda Enyaq or Coupe or the rear-wheel drivers, and none of them can match the Tesla here. Oh, okay. No, what the heck is the autopilot doing? Look at the autopilot. No. Shit, but they have to fix that shit. They should know how it works in Norway. At Norway, we have this weird thing. Well, I think most other countries, they don't have that. The merge, it has no lines at the end. But all the other countries, there are dashed lines at the end on the merge. But they should, I don't know how they could do it. they have to apply some local rules or some shit like that, so it doesn't do that in Norway. But it's been doing that for years, so they haven't fixed it yet. And I feel like I need to get back in the Tesla camp, make some videos about 20, 30 things that should be fixed in the Tesla software, and then hopefully, if Tesla doesn't fix it, then maybe Enhance can fix some of that shit. We need to bring back Tesla Björn again. No more dicking around with Neo Björn or Kia Björn or Ionic Björn or shit like that. No, back to the roots. Tesla Björn, yes. That's where it started. That's where it's gonna end. Oh wait, sounds like Final Destination. But okay, let's see. Enable the. Come on, bring out the. Oh, I can't do that while I'm in. Oh, okay. There. Neutral has been engaged. Picking up speed. Oh, okay, there's a bus trying to overtake me. Oh, he's gonna be pissed now. Well, he's actually hammering it. Okay. Picking up speed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This car can just glide down the hills because it's sleek like an eel, slices through the air like Swiss cheese through butter. Is that actually a Lotus Elise? It is a Lotus Elise. Wow. It is not the Tesla Roadster. That is the original Lotus. But yeah, the gear stock, actually the old stocks, not just the blinker stock, but also the wiper thingy, the squirt button, it worked great. The pre-Uniper, pre-Highland worked great. Then they fucked it up. So the new one, okay, I mean, yes, you have a blinker stock, but that's pretty much it. It can only blink. All the other cars I test, they have multifunction stalks, which is great because for ergonomics, it's great that you can. Oh, I forgot. Okay, barely legal. Oh shit. Hope the Polizei didn't see that. I had no witnesses. The car slowed down. I was like, huh? Why? Oh shit! Yeah, I'm supposed to go over here. Otherwise, I need to take a detour. So okay. Well. I think in US, a police trooper might pull you over there. Maybe even in Norway, the Polizei saw me. I'm like, okay, that was not legal. Yes, I know. That was just barely legal is my middle name. I checked the mirrors that there was no traffic behind me, and then I just went for it. But I mean, even if there's no traffic, yes, I know it's not legal, but hey, are you always legal? No, you're not. Man, it's getting hot in here. Okay, need to move this sunshade. At least I blinked before I did the turn. That makes it less illegal, yeah. Okay, let's see, I have to pay attention now. Man, been tripping. Okay, so we're gonna go to Strømmen. Strømmen Storsenter. Okay, here the speed is so low that I could just vent out a bit so it doesn't get too hot in here. Yeah. No one saw it happen. It never happened. Oh, what are you doing now? The car, dude. Well, but okay. Millennium Falcon is coming back hopefully tomorrow. Used DL. Don't want to take other cars, huh? The DL. What the heck is a DL? Dual, ludicrous. No, I don't know. But dual motor, okay. DM maybe mean or no. Okay, yeah, okay, my bad. I should have guessed it was a dual. But yeah, okay. Just want to understand. Yeah, I think it's the same here in this car. They implemented the Deutsche Autos. I mean, technically, it's not legal to undertake, but except for yes, if you go in Stau in Norway, it is 100% legal to overtake on the right lane if there is Stau going on, or queue or something, right? If there's slow-moving traffic, yeah. And also, well, in Norway, you can use the bus lane some places, and then you will be undertaking. So, well. Man, I feel like I started quite late today. It's already 10:30. Well, at least the Storsenter is open now. But yeah, so tomorrow is going to be a somewhat busy day. I'm wondering maybe I should make a vlog about it. Yeah, I might do that. So, in the morning, first I have to go to Bilkomponent. My business partner is coming over with a Model S. Yeah, we should make a vlog. Yeah, we definitely should. He's coming over with his Model S. He will drive to Home tonight, sleep at the hotel, and then tomorrow morning he comes over. We travel together. I will travel with the Tesla. He takes the Model S, the Swedish Model S. So we will go to Valdemar and get the battery checked for the moisture over there. It's shorter than driving all the way to Belgium. And I don't know what the heck happened to Siva guy. I emailed him several times. He didn't reply. So seems like they just went under the radar or undercover. But yeah. So tomorrow morning around 9, after the kindergarten stuff, we drive over to Bilkomponenten, get the commander uninstall. Should be only a 5-minute fix, just a quick shot there, and then we get over to Tesla Rud, return the car. But when I return the car, I will shoot some quick interior, just the comparison, make a quick comparison between this car and the premium, and then we drive to Høvik, Bilia Høvik, and pick up the P7 Plus. And then that's good because then my dude can shuttle me over there, so I don't have to use public transportation or expensive taxi. And then afterwards we drive to, all that stuff is on the west side. Then we drive to Valdemar and get, wait, I think I'm supposed to go straight. No, okay. Drive to Valdemar and then drop off the car over there, but it won't be any action yet. Just drop it off there, and then no, dude, I didn't follow the instruction, man. We were supposed to go here, of course. I'm a noob. Yeah, and then he will be riding with me in the P7 Plus over to. We might also grab some lunch, yeah, because we have a bit of time. So at one in the afternoon, Nasir is ready with Millennium Falcon. Then we just shoot a bit of video there. But they had to replace both suspensions, air suspensions. Dude, I hope it won't be too expensive. I'm hoping for no more than 30K. I don't know, I feel like it could be 40K Nook. One day you have to do a podcast about how to avoid being. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's so many Teslas there. Uniper. Yeah, okay. And then after the Millennium Falcon thing, then then he drives Millennium Falcon, and then I drive the P7 Plus over to Yes Home. Yeah. And then at 5:30, this dude is gonna arrive at the airport, the Model 3 guy. So he will be coming home. So I'll go pick him up. And then in the evening, after the kids are in bed, slept or fall asleep, then I do the 1,000 kilometer challenge tomorrow with the P7 Plus. And then my dude will ride with me and jump off at Göteborg. Not sure how far the P7 Plus will go. We'll see. Hopefully we can reach Göteborg, right? Well, no, it has to be Kungälv. I don't know if he wants to go from Kungälv or what the heck he will do. Oh, he can just ride with me. Yeah, he can just jump off at. Yeah, okay. This is going to be a long, busy day with lots of activities going on tomorrow. Okay, I have to go up in one of the higher levels here. You see? So it is good that we incorporate some errands in the Sunday drive instead of just driving around with an empty car and doing nothing. So, of course, it takes a bit longer time now, but it's fine. I'm also able to do some evening run. Shouldn't be too far, too long. We should be able to at least do around 300 kilometers now. 300, well, hopefully 400, right? No, I think it's more like 300. Oh shit, that means another 300 tonight then. Okay, not here. We have to go higher up. I think even higher up. Are you guys dizzy yet? Consumption is 97 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, not this, even higher, because then it'll be on the same level as the place we walk over, I think. Wait, did I go too high? Oh, I think this is it. P4. But then we just walk right across it and then we go to the mobile shop thingy. There was plenty of space here. So that's good in the garage so it doesn't heat up too much. Yeah, I think this is the bridge crossing. And then the mobile shop is right over there. Yeah, okay, perfect. Let me see. Just put it here. Put it there somewhere. Park it over there. Alright, now we just leave the car here. And I think the plan is that I will bring the live stream with me and put you guys in my shaft. No, wait. Oh, no, actually, that was the plan. You guys can just stay here in the car for a bit. I'll be back. And then, let me see, I have the key card with me so I can get inside the car. Always bring key card. Yeah, here it is. Let me just check that it works. All right, we're back. Put it on. Oh, let me open the windows. I want to cool down the car while I can. Let's see, next stop. Well, you know, to make things efficient, I could go to. Okay, but I might need my phone there. Foto ennå. Lørenveien. Yeah. So I brought some food since I have time here anyway. Okay, I'm back in the car. I purchased a banana and then some salad. Yeah, I might as well eat now. It's already 11. It's time for lunch. So yeah, I'll be waiting. Fortunately, I have a SIM card there, and you can call it. So I told the guy that he can call on that number once he's done, for possibly in about half an hour from now. There's open all the windows here in the garage. It's 17 degrees Celsius in here supposedly, so you wanna ABC always be chilling the car when we can. So now we wait. I think he said half an hour to 45 minutes to change the cover on the back side of the phone. Yeah, if you guys saw it, I broke it while on the trip in Malmö. Well, it was already kind of broken before that also, but it just got even more broken. So I'm like, shit, how to keep that thing alive? Not since it's 11. It's time for some lunch. Went to Menu. I thought it was in this building. It turned out to be the neighbor building. But it's good because it means that I probably don't need a food break until we are done this afternoon. Yeah, it's a nice camera. Big lens. Good for low light, which I tend to do a lot. And I have a banana. Well, now we sit and chill. I'm still not done. Yeah, I have to go to photo. Yeah. I think it's just dropping it off there, right? Well, well, Lumix. I think that's his mirrorless camera, right? So this weekend, tomorrow, the Model 3 guy is coming back. I have to pick him up at the airport, and then he will go home. And then on Saturday, a Model. What? He's done already? Dude, that was quick. I haven't even eaten yet. Oh yeah, I got a new phone. Well, it's kind of white, but whatever. That means less overheating, right? Yeah. He asked me, "Do you have a cover?" I'm like, "No, I don't use protection." Oh yeah. So this was 1,200 NOK, a little bit over 100 euros for the glass replacement thing here. So now it looks like brand spanking new. Yeah. So it needs to cure for about an hour or something. That's fine. I'll just put it in phone holder for now. But I haven't really eaten yet, so well, maybe I can eat later. Let's proceed to the next stop then. What are you tracking and stuff? My phone is, I mean, my camera is way too old for that. Oh yeah, I got a new phone now. This took around 20 minutes only. Okay, that was Schnell. It cost 1,200 NOK, a little bit over 100 euros. The old was dark gray or something. Now it's okay, silver, whatever. Yeah, we have this thing here. He asked me, "Well, do you have a cover for it?" I said, "Nah, I run without protection. I go deep." No, but no, I don't. But whatever. It needs a bit of time to cure, so I'll just put it in phone holder and then all good. Alles good. And then next stop is gonna be foto.no. Motor 86. Well, I purchased this S24 Plus for a second hand for 6,000, I think, 6,000. Nope. Around 500 euros. Okay, this is already 11. 11! Okay. Ausgang. Yeah, first I asked him, what can I use my insurance, do you think? He said that normally insurance, they have 2,000 NOK egenandel, the deductible, so that's almost twice as much as I pay for this. I was like, okay, whatever, just take it on my own bill. Well, maybe I can, not whatever, it's no big deal. Maybe I could count this in the company expense, since it's a phone repair. Yeah, phone is company assets. Woman, she didn't look this way. Oh, what shit, man. Just need to get around the roundabout. Just go a little bit off-roading. Yeah. I'm just being very legal today, huh? Just like every day. Okay, alles gut. Here, Løren. So it's actually better for me to include this. I mean, to do the run my errands during the Sunday drive, because if I didn't have any other business to do, I would have to drive from Oslo here, and then yeah, it would be like at least 1 hour round trip, right? But now it just costs a little bit extra, and I need to do the driving anyway. So hence, it's not a pure Sunday drive. Veioppsyn, okay. Well, they use ID Bus. I see that also Mestan. Many companies in Norway, they use electric vans, typical ID Bus, or maybe some the Maxus pickup trucks, or the Ford F-150, also popular. Yeah, of course. Every day is a Sunday drive in Norway. And remember that in Norway, there's always someone slower than you. No, but yeah, you might not want to buy this car, but many people purchase this car. So, I mean, I can understand. It's 100,000 NOK less, you know, it's almost 10,000 euros less. So if you just want a spacious car and actually excellent efficiency and pretty good charging speed, so then, yeah, then why not? If you don't care about adjusting, if you're using the car alone, you usually don't need to adjust the seat too much anyway. Or you can even use a sexy button to set some memories for you, and then, or use sexy button for adjustment. And then what else are you missing out? Yeah, the center console. You know, I kind of like the big center console. It's just so big. Yeah, that's what she said. Lots of space. Okay, maybe now I can do the head shot. Yeah, which is the the head strap, the nano shot. You know, in Norway, this car cost 450k roughly. The premium Model Y cost 550k, so you're saving 100,000, which is quite significant. But you still get the same steering wheel, slightly different seats. You get the same space, the same, wait, dangerous position. You get a nice big 16-inch screen, also like in the premium. With ultra high resolution. It is just so tack sharp. This is like Retina screen. So you get lots of these goodies that you get in a premium car, but with lower price entry point. And also, I kind of like this center area here. Is very spacious, flexible, and if you don't like it, you can probably get some aftermarket. So, I mean, sounds like a good deal, right? I have indication that the BYD Blade battery might degrade less than the CATL LFP battery. But I don't have. I need more data. Yeah, more observation. I think it was only one Blade battery I tested so far. It was the pre-Uniper Model Y from Giga Berlin. Wow, it's already 11. Okay, I'm not sure how far I can go before I need to turn around. Noon, well, I need to turn around noon, no, 1 in the afternoon I need to turn around. So I'll see, probably go to Hokksund, and maybe I turn around at Notodden this time. Or maybe even before Notodden. just take that route today. Consumption now is 107 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, that ain't too good in it. But all these start-stop might be a bit inefficient. So the luren, I have to pay attention now where we're gonna go. Yeah, I noticed that the screen is just tack sharp. There's probably no anti-aliasing going on here. It's just native pitch, tack sharp resolution. Ultra high UHD, what they call, right? The resolution. Not sure what it is counted as. If it's 2.5K or whatever they count it as. I think it was 2,560 pixels times, I'm not sure how much was that. Okay, so the glue kind of needs to cure a bit now. Yeah, put it on the wireless pad. Keep it there for at least an hour. I can keep it there longer, just let it rest so the glue sticks properly. No OLED, okay. Okay, that is a bit minus, yeah. But I mean, when I have it on the lowest setting, it tends to set it to 10% brightness. It's already quite dark anyway. Display resolution, no. But I put the font on large, which is perfect for me, old man. Have everything a little bit larger. In the daytime it's fine, but at night I struggle to see some of the small fonts. So that's an advantage of having a big screen, is that you can increase the font size slightly. It's probably just 125%, you know. It's not like 2 times. But you still get the okay user interface. It doesn't just crush everything so it becomes weird. Just working hard one day when I can afford it. I want either some laser operation or some kind of lens, synthetic lens replacement. But that will cost 7,000 euros. Or maybe over time things become a bit cheaper. Well, I wonder if I can do that in Thailand cheaper. Yeah. Should be the same, right? I think Thailand, if you go to the private clinics, they also have quite high like health standard, or whatever you should call it. Well, I could run these errands tomorrow, but I feel like I might not have enough time tomorrow because I have so many things I need to do. And I also want to put in a lunch break somewhere while waiting for Nasir to be ready. Okay, Løren, right, there you go, Skole, okay. Well, we need to merge. Blink! Blink! There. The audio is like, huh? Where's the blinker? Where's the blinker? Where's the blinker? I heard about it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, no, you made the lane change and then you blink. That is a bit late, bro. You need to blink, wait a couple of seconds, and then make the lane change. This live stream was brought to you by the Traffic Nazi. Yeah, that's me, yeah. Okay, let me see. What's over there? Løren, okay. Yeah, I just went right in there and then it blinked. Oh, then you could just gi faen your blinker if you already made a turn and then you blink. You know, what is the purpose of blinking? It is to show other people beforehand where you're going. You know. Okay, let me see, where is it? Photo, no, okay, there it is. Right next to Plantehallen. Okay, this is way better because you have parking in front here. The old Photo NO was the barcode. That was super clumsy. You had to park in a very expensive park house and then walk a bit over to Photo. Okay, so, well, EcoFlow is just 4 years old. But fortunately in Norway we have some strong consumer rights. So it goes under reclamation that an EcoFlow, that electronic device, should last at least 5 years. Yeah, probably not 10 years. That's more like fridge and shit. I realized my fridge is actually out of warranty now. It's too old. So okay, well, I'm supposed to go here? Wait, I'm totally noob now. Dude, what the heck is this? One way or some shit? What did they do with the road here? They really don't want cars, but they do. Like, how are you gonna go to Plantehallen and buy bushes and then transport that on public transportation or on a bicycle? You need autos, yeah. How are you gonna transport a 25 kilogram EcoFlow on the bicycle, huh? Shit, man. Miljøpartiet De Grønne, they need to ta seg en bolle. Okay, let me see. Where do I park? Photo NO. Wait, why is it so full? Helt fullt, yeah. I have this heavy sheet with me. Oh, you need to pay. Okay. Wait, there's no park spots here. Okay, here. Park here. Gjelder også. Wait, what kind of? Okay. Gangfelt. Okay, here. We just wait. Over there. Gjelder. Huh? Is that no park? Can I park here? I think so. Wait, it says, huh? Wait, there's a sign that says no parking on. Okay, this is okay. This should be fine. If there's nothing here, then that's good. I wonder if it's that. It's a bit weird that here. This is probably the best, so I don't have to carry that thing too far. It's all about HMS here. Okay, let me see. Sail, yeah, something like that. Okay. Ja, det Tesla-bjørn, ja. Ja, det er modell Y standard. Den som er litt sånn nedstrippa. Ja. Det er liksom, den har sånn stålfelger og sånt. Så det er litt sånn, det er gjort den billig, men det er fortsatt bra. Det er jo stor 16-tom skjerm. Har du byttet ut scenen til sånn stoppsetter da? Ja, og så er det ikke justering her, du må det på skjermen. De er sånn, ja, på skjermen, ja. Ja, de er strippet ned ganske mye, men de har fortsatt beholdt den Tesla-følelsen. Det er viktig. Ja, så det er bra. Ja, det står nesten litt som en Cybertruck, nesten. Ja, det er det litt sånn. På grunn av felgen, altså. Ja. Sånn, men den er supereffektiv også, da. Hva er rekkevidden for den? Jeg tror den skal klare 600 kilometer. Ja. Det er det jeg skal teste i dag. Det er det du gjør? Ja. Så jeg må bare innom her med en sånn her EcoFlow. Med sånn her batteri sånn her, som er kaputt. Ja. Så de fotoene dem. Ja, men kult. Det var hyggelig å... Ja, hyggelig. Ja. Wait, so I need to pay over here, right? This is the pay parkplatz. Can I use easy park? No. What? Where's the machine? Shit. Okay. So you have it here. Yeah. You see, this is 4 years old, and I can't make a normal warranty. Only covers 2 years, but in Norway we have really strong consumer rights, so it's under the control. And then islands like this should last for more than 2 years. Then the next step is 5 years. A fridge is supposed to last for 10 years. So that's why I can go back to the store and say, hey, the AC, the inverter is kaput. Yeah, maybe I can get a new. I'm hoping I can get the next gen. Okay, I'm back. I think I changed my mind. I think I want to go the north loop now. Yeah, so I will go via Gjøvik. I'll just take that route and then go Skrea on the way back. We're only noon, so the whole loop there possibly takes 3 hours, and I'll probably go a little loop to yeah, okay, let me see, navigate, circle K Kallerud, yeah, there. Yeah, let's go the north loop. Back in the car. Yeah, first I thought about taking the south loop, but it's already almost noon. So what I will do is take the north loop instead, and then go this way back, yeah, and maybe then go towards Kongsvinger afterwards. So yeah, that should be good. All right, let's go. Well, I feel like eating a little bit more. Haven't eaten much on the previous stop, so now since we are in the shade, might as well take a little snack. Yeah. Handed in the EcoFlow. Probably gonna take a couple of weeks. And let's see if they replace the inverter or not. Or if I get a branch back in new EcoFlow. We can hear it's a diesel, right? Dude, we're only done 46 kilometers. It's already noon. Have to drive the rest tonight. Could be over 300 kilometers then left tonight. I've been expecting around 600 total. And this thing here. Now we're heading for Gjøvik, north. Don't want to eat this while we're driving. But I mean, it's crazy because a Model S 13 years ago had 500 kilometers of NEDC. VLTP were probably 400, and that is for 85 kilowatt hour battery, or at least net capacity was around 75 when it was new. And this Model Y has more space and is way more efficient than Model S back then. But that was induction motor, the LDU, large drive unit. Maybe tomorrow. Wow, that Mazda diesel was quite noisy. Why did he even have to idle? I don't know. He should have stopped the engine. No, I think he didn't want it to be too hot in the cabin. Yeah. Well, except for that there's still road noise. Yeah, Selma's gonna come to Europe. I heard in the news. I think I can take off the rubber band now. Should be healed. Yeah, brand spanking new phone. Yes, nice. You like that shit? So it's just a thin layer of glass, supposedly. Is this glass? Looks nice now, huh? There's my phone. I broke it during the road trip. I mean, I broke it even more. That's 24 plus. I already paid for 1 hour in the parking lot here, so no rush to move yet. And it's in the shade, so that's nice. With the windows open. Oh, dude. Someone is smoking. The smoke comes right in here. Yeah, why is smoking even allowed today? Why? Does anyone in here smoke? I mean, there are no health benefits of smoking. Oh, insect! Oh, oh, oh. No, this doesn't have HEPA filter. No bioweapon defense mode. You guys heard it. Did you guys hear it in the news? In Sweden, there's this picture that goes viral now. Second-hand smoke from my arm. That is so annoying. The problem is you can't do anything about it. It's not illegal. But supposedly in some grocery store in Sweden, they peel bananas, put them in styrofoam and plastic wrap, and sold them. I know we have svenskebitser, we have Swedish jokes about Swedes, but seriously, why would you ruin a perfectly natural and good cover to put it in plastic? What's the next thing, huh? Peel oranges and put them in plastic? Well, I remember when I lived at Haugerud in 2013, 14, when I had Millennium Falcon back then. we have no air conditioning, so we just opened the balcony door to vent down, and then the dude below, he would smoke. If I just poke out the balcony, I can see that he's holding a cigarette on the rail, and then the problem is that once I smell the smoke inside the apartment, then it's too late. It's trapped in there. So I can't just close the door. Then it's just trapped in there. The smell, the poison. I mean, smoking is just so bad. Why is it not total ban? Because someone else is smoking over here. Shit, man, I have to get out of here. Because it doesn't have any health benefits. Wow, I closed the window and became silent. No health benefits. It bothers other people, unlike snus. At least if you get rid of the snus properly, like in the trash bin, not just throw it around like it was just, I don't know. It causes cancer. And then once people get fucked up with the bodies and the lungs, then they end up in a hospital. And then in Norway, who's going to pay for the hospital bill? Well, you and me. The taxpayers' money goes to pay those idiots who smoke, end up with cancer or other things. But usually it's cancer. It's pure stupidity. Wait, what the heck is it? Is this another road? I don't recognize it. Oh, it's a side road. Oh, okay. Wait, or is this the main road that used to go via Lø? Wait, there's supposed to be Yemen and stuff over here, right? Okay, now it widens out a bit. Okay, I don't recognize this area at all. Wait, Oh, they did make it one way, and so, oh, they narrow. That's the okay. Wow, totally didn't recognize that place. Well, dude, if you're gonna go, then go now. Oh, he wants a U-turn. Wait, no, okay. Oh, man, are these taxi drivers really annoying? Yes, they are. Man, why are the taxi drivers so annoying? Okay, it's only in Norway, right? Other countries, taxi drivers are the best professional drivers ever. Okay. Now we just get on the Riksvei 4, Highway 4, and then just head north. It's a bit slow drive, but okay, we get some tailwind now on the way north, and then we get also some headwind on the way south. But man, this took a while, almost 2 hours there, including some of the driving. There was a bit queuing up at Foto.no before they could receive my EcoFlow and register. I have already pre-registered everything, so just have to, yeah, take it in and then let's see. Wow, they're building more apartments over here. Welcome to Sinsenkrysset. Well, that's barely legally crossed the continuous line. The sheet, rather, yeah. Okay, over here is just Straka way and north, all the way to Gjøvik. All right. What do you think about the Moldvai standard so far? You know, I have to say, okay, it's a bit stripped down, yes, but once you have adjusted the seat, then you normally don't need to adjust the seat too much, right? What else is missing? Yeah, the center console, okay. Well, you now have a big, wide open console instead. Maybe some people prefer that. The seats, they're actually okay. I don't complain too much about the seat. Actually, this fabric tends to have some how they put this, puste, you know, it allows some kind of heat and moisture transportation. It doesn't become too clumped, you know, so yeah. So even though there's no seat ventilation, it still doesn't feel too hot or too cramped. What else is missing? But the front, okay, the front is slightly smaller. It's a bit more basic in the front, but I don't mind. Well, actually, now that it's a bit, it's only 60 sold here for some reason, and I can just vent out a bit. But we're gonna get the wind. We're gonna get the sun from the side, and no, it will be a sun behind us soon, which is good because then it doesn't matter if it gets a bit hot in the back. Yeah, okay, no matrix lights. Okay, that is small minus. No seat heaters in the back. To be honest, I don't care. The kids, they can't utilize it anyway. As long as you preheat, then that's already good enough to get some heat in the back. Like I remember in the old days with Millennium Falcon, I really didn't need seat heater or a steering wheel heater because I always preheat. I knew the physics back then that you need some energy to heat up the whole car, and it doesn't just heat up the air around in the car. that takes only 2 minutes, but to heat up the whole cabin, it needs longer time, maybe an hour. And then once everything has been heated, then it's nice and comfy, and no need for seat heater. Oh, the dimmer mirror, is there a flick here? I actually never care about the dimmer mirror. I thought it was annoying when it dim it for no reason. So, I mean, it depends what people need, right? What they prefer. But for me, I could live with some of these minuses. I would probably put some sexy button on with some 3M tape on the seat where the seat adjustment. I mostly just need to slide it back and forth. Or most likely, what I will do, I would assign some sexy button for some hotkeys. I think that's possible, right? And then you just restore some save positions. And then, yeah, you can get the LED strip, for example, the sexy strip. And that has more function than the built-in strip. And you can also get some dash and whatever you want. So I think, let's say, I don't know, if I really need a big car, if I didn't pull out and I just want a big car and I don't want a second-hand car, I want a brand spanking new car, and my budget couldn't reach it, right? And I wanted a Tesla, then yeah, this is good enough. You already get one of the good stuff, you know, like the big 16-inch screen with the ultra-high resolution and the Tesla tech and the app and the whole Tesla ecosystem, which is unbeatable. And for example, for a taxi, for taxis, I don't think most customers want to use seat heaters anyway. And they have the space, they have the range and the efficiency. And then for them, it's just all about money, right? And as long as the Model Y standard gets the work done, gets the passenger from A to B, the taxis, they pay less for their car. It's actually super efficient, and it's a win-win for the taxi. Okay, now we start heading more north. Okay. Yeah. So this. Since when did they lower the speed limit to 60 over here? It's normally 70. Okay. Well, I guess it's 60 from now on. I think in the old days it was even 80 zone here, or I'm not sure, or was it always 70? But I mean, you know what? If you compare it to the ID3 Pure that was offered, I'm not sure if it still exists now, for around 300K or something. They stripped down so much. What was that shit, man? The autopilot was like, yeah. They stripped down a lot. Like, there was no backup camera, there was no autopilot or no auto steer. Like, I feel like that car was more stripped down, the ID3 Pure. They had to do something just to make it as cheap as possible. And also, even in the ID3 Pure, you didn't get the electric adjustable seats. Here you actually get it. Okay, you get the manual steering wheel, but yeah. So I still feel like it's okay. Okay, you don't get the glass roof here. Yeah, that's also a small minus, by the way. But again, for me, I don't care about the glass roof. And if you live in Thailand, you probably don't want to have too hot glass above you anyway. So it depends. You know, in winter, this fabric thing here could actually make it more efficient. It insulates better than the glass. So, I mean, how to put this? If you don't have backup camera, that is a clear minus. That, okay, disadvantage, minus. But for example, the lack of glass roof has disadvantages, but it also has some advantages, right? And again, the center console, okay, there is no nice center console, unlike before with the lid and all that. But again, the open space here could also be nice. Wifey can just put her bag right in here, no problem, you know. So yeah, some stuff is okay, I would claim. Oh, it's 19 degrees Celsius already. Damn. Ride quality. Well, have you driven one before? I had driven the pre-Juniper. Those are harsh. Okay, the later models, the 2022, I think they softened it up slightly. But here I feel like it's way better than the pre-Juniper. Well, of course, not as good as Juniper, but still, compared to many other cars I test nowadays, this is fine. It's not harsh at all. But it's also not too bold. So I think it's okay. I mean, yeah, you can live with maybe. I mean, Juniper is probably better, but this is still way better than before. You know, I don't remember what other cars I tested in the past, but well, the BMW was a bit tight. They wanted to make it, you know, to be tight. There has been some cars I tried in the past that were also kind of a bit harsh ride, or yeah. And then sound levels here are good. 66 decibel average. That's okay. It's still in the high. I don't remember the position. I think it was around place number 30 or so. I mean, it's better than iX3 Neue Klasse. Lol. Which was 67 decibel. And this is way better than Model 3 before. That was almost 70 decibel average. Yeah, I wonder if this is roughly on par with Highland. So, you know, if I really wanted to get a Tesla, a relatively new, I think I would at least try to get a Highland or a Juniper. But then if my budget cannot stretch it to a premium Juniper, then I could go for the basic then, or the standard. Right, 103.5 watt-hour per kilometer. Now we can finally drive some more constant speed and try to bring the consumption down. It should be lower than 100 watt-hour per kilometer. If it was 116 in the 90 test, then it should be 96 in the Sunday drive. I've been running no fans now throughout the whole test so far. But we've done only 58 kilometers. Yeah. After 2 hours. That ain't very fast in it. But we are basically finished the food break now and the pee break, and I can go for at least 3 hours before I need to stop again. So I'll probably just skip stopping at the Kallerud, maybe stop at Minnesund or somewhere. Yeah, and then we'll see where to go. Okay, Gjøvik, here we come! På Gjøvik, der har vi det bra. I'll vent out in the tunnel, because the tunnel should be colder than outside. It's 19 degrees outside now. It's getting kind of hot outside. Yeah. Still some summer left before winter comes. Oh yeah, I noticed that the air quality in the tunnel is bad. So I need to vent out a bit outside. Your consumption is dropping now, 99.6 watt-hour per kilometer. We'll go slight uphill now, but we'll ride on a tailwind. And this car is not that much affected by wind, especially at these low speeds. Slattum. Yeah, I used to live in Slattum many years ago. Electric van. Posten, they use electric van. Where is that? EF25161. It's it's an Opel. What the heck is that? Opel pizza van. Yeah, EF25161. Not sure what it is. Dude, if I had time, I would test some vans. Let's close this side. Could open that side instead. Just bent out slightly. Maybe put on the sun cover now, because we're gonna get sun from the left side a bit. Okay. Close everything for now for maximum aerodynamic. So I wonder how efficient these wheel caps are, because they are quite close, right? I suspect that they probably reduce the consumption further versus the slightly more open rims in the premium cars, and also 18-inch probably helps also. Man, where did these noobs come from, huh? Okay, kind of boring drive, but it's still nice and scenic around here. I used to take this route with Millennium Falcon in the old days. because back then they were building the new E6, you know, the range test route. So I didn't feel like going through all the Baustelle. Plus that this route is a bit shorter than the other route. So when I live in Alnabru, this was a shorter route to get over to Lillehammer and so on. Yeah, and also since back then in 2014 something, superchargers in Østerdalen were not up and running yet, so I had to go via Gudbrandsdalen. So it was very common for me to take this route a decade ago. Our range test video will come next week. So tomorrow I might start posting the first few videos, but I have this the 3W Autolife. They responded, so I will put some ad break in there. They want to promote their floor mats. Of course, I charge them money. It's not going to be cheap, but it seems like they have a big budget. They have a big PR budget to penetrate the market. And they were the ones who approached me or emailed me initially and wanted me to try out this. So yeah, they are just shipping. They're gonna ship me floor mats for the P7 Plus. So I'm not sure when it will arrive though. But I will charge them, of course. I put in ad break, and then in the high view count videos like 1,000 kilometer challenge and range test, then they will get the exposure, but it will cost them. A dedicated video probably gets less views. Oh, I can see it now. It's called Opel Combo. It's like an ENV 200. It's like a pizza van. It's not that big. That's what she said. Wow, 93.7 watt-hour per kilometer now. Yeah, so it seems like the consumption dropped a lot as soon as we get some constant driving, not all that start and stop and park and stuff. Yeah. We lost probably a couple of 100 watt-hour by just idling also, even without HVAC, just running the screen and stuff. So yeah, but that is just a couple of kilometers. Whoa, auto steer is being kind of weird. Yeah, I used to live in Slattum, 5 minutes from here, and then in the beginning I would drive my fossil car over to the train station and then take the train to downtown Oslo. And then then I would get over to Oslo S. And then what? Still had to go over to maybe a walk over to work from there. That was a long time ago. Yeah, so when you see the old Millionaire Falcon road trip videos, you will see this landscape when I was heading north. But usually I would head north in the evening. But yeah, also when I think I took this route when I went to North Cape many years ago. Man, that was epic. But yeah, you know, maybe I'll just try to get a hold of a tent, and I can always borrow a mattress, or I have a mattress, or I can try to get a mattress from somewhere. I wonder if I should try some before it gets too cold now, try some camping with the family. It's on weekend. Let's say we go to maybe not Bjørnepark. If you go to Folvik, how about we sleep in a tent and in the car instead? Of course, the car needs to be suitable for camp mode and anything like that. Well, we have Millionaire Falcon, of course. I forgot. I can use Millionaire Falcon. I don't have the what you might call again. I don't have the what the heck was it called again? The Tesla camp thingy bed anymore. But I need to get some kind of inflatable mattress so it doesn't take up too much space. And then wifey and Oxa can sleep in the car. Maybe we have to find this campsite. Yeah, no electricity is needed. Well, if I can get the vehicle to load adapter to work, that'd be great. But then we can just discharge it during the night, and I can run some PTC heater in the tent and shit like that. That would be pretty fun content, man. And you can also save some money, yes, because Airbnb is kind of expensive. But then, will wifey enjoy the camp life, tent life? I think Isabel and Oxa will think it's interesting. German tourism, women camping, right? Well, they tend to bring vans over to Norway. But yeah, we just need a tent campsite. Probably doesn't cost too much. Maybe just 500 NOK or maybe even less. And then we get access to the shower and stuff. It is a bit basic, yeah. A Millennium Falcon should be plenty. It should have good space. We can always put some luggage in the tent. Yeah. At least one advantage of sleeping in a tent is that you just have to pack the tent and stuff, and then off we go. The Airbnbs we've been staying at, some of them requires we need to wipe everything, we need to vacuum clean, and there's some extra work, like usually like half an hour to an hour of checkout procedure. Take the bed sheets off and put it in the bathroom and so on. So. Yeah, well, maybe we can try some camping instead. Well, there's 200 NOK of donation from Morten B.O. I'm a patron, but a little extra for Millennium Falcon might be helpful. Oh, thank you very much. I highly appreciate it. Yeah, I'm bringing him back, and I will also want to rent him out. But at least for now, I might want to have him standby because wifey wants me to practice driving. What do you call it again? Yeah, to drive with her to save money. She needs to get the hands on, and every hour, every 45 minutes of driving school costs 850, no, 890 NOK. It's freaking expensive, man, compared to when I took it in Gjøvik. So around 80 euros per hour or per 45 minutes of driving lessons. So yeah, then of course it pays off if I drive with her. Just a quick half an hour, 1 hour session now and then helps. But I can't drive with her with the press cars, because in general they don't allow the press cars to be used for practice driving. But that's what Millennium Falcon is for. And then once we're done, then I can rent him out maybe, or I can just announce to rent him out. We'll see how it goes. It's always nice to get some money back from what I invested in him. Oh, what the heck? That was the first. That was quite severe phantom braking. What was that all about, man? The truck was far way over on the other side. That was not good. Okay. That was not good at all. I can understand if the truck was over the line, but it was not over the line. The curve was not that sharp. There was really no fucking reason to phantom brake there. Not good at all. Now I get the phantom braking anxiety. Every time I see a truck, I'll be like, oh, no, brace myself for phantom braking. How many faults over time? Oh, well, that's the thing. We don't know, but maybe I can take him to Valdemar if when he has time. He can check it to see if there will be any fault. But like Nasir should have checked it, right? The battery should be in good health. It's just degraded, but who cares, right? So, yeah. I mean, eventually, if a 90 battery becomes cheaper, I can try to grab one, not too expensive, and then just go to either Nasir or Valdemar. Either of them can replace it. It's just a couple of hours of work, and then they swap the battery, and then Nasir can probably take the old 85 pack off of my hands for a price, a pump. So then the upgrade cost might not be that much, maybe just 20,000-30,000 NOK to get a 90 pack with, let's say, 70 kilowatt hour left. The 90 pack had wait, how much was it again? Was it 85 or 80 kilowatt hour? No, I think it had only 80 kilowatt hour when it was new. So if I would get 70 kilowatt hour from a 90 pack, that would still be okay, because Millennium Falcon now has around 58 only left. Shit, and he's not that efficient. So yeah, unless I can somehow one day drive it down to EV Clinic and they can put the Ninja motor and the stuff, the Holy Grail set, like they have in Hans or whatever his name was again, the guy Hansel and Gretel with that 2.8 million kilometer Model S. Maybe then the car can be more efficient. But I think whatever, it's like, okay, doesn't matter. It's still gonna be a bit thirsty, especially during winter, but whatever. Well, I got an idea. They could, and people who borrow, who rent Millennium Falcon, do you guys think 50 euros per day is cheap, or is it expensive? If they can just shoot some video, doesn't have to be like super duper vlogging, but just some kind of little bit clips here and there in horizontal format, then I can make a quick video about, where they went and how it went, a little bit about the charging session, a bit about consumption and so on, and yeah, that'd be great, right? So then I get some content out of Millennium Falcon. People probably want to see how it goes on trips, and I cannot. I mean, I don't have too much time to go on trips with him. Saying okay, but it's old car, But I guess you have to pay a little bit for the celebrity, the legend, to drive the legend. I don't know what happens if he breaks down, but we have to make sure that he doesn't break down. So Valdemar needs to check him maybe. I feel like Valdemar has more time than Nasir nowadays. Yeah, free supercharging on most superchargers. I suppose there's some superchargers where you have to pay for it. But then I guess, well, for me, if you have to pay for it, it will go on the free supercharging credit, right? So yeah, basically free supercharging. Now we're getting, I think we are around 700,000 kilometers of the 2.1 million. Eventually, I think once we hit around 1 million by the end of this year, I will start removing more and more people, but I will probably keep the high usage people there because that means less work for me to bill them every month. And they are super happy to get 15 euro cents per kilowatt stunde. But I mean, in the past, or from what I've heard, why would a Tesla suddenly shut down, break down like that? Well, what happened a couple of years ago when I had him, I think there was some kind of like insulation fault or something right in the motor, or yeah, Nasir fixed it. So as long as Nasir slash if they make if they can inspect the car, then there shouldn't be any problem, right? As long as the battery and the motor are in good health and stuff. I don't know what could cause an emergency fault, like just minor problems. As long as the car is drivable, there's not no problem. Like if the PDC heater goes kaput or something, whatever, as long as you can drive it, then that's no problem. Wait, why is this guy driving so slow? He's driving at 70 in the 80 zone. Well, and it's a Swedish regular car, so in Norway there's always someone slower than you. Oh, I think I know why. Yeah, there's a speed camera here. He probably slowed down for the speed camera. But dude, just pay attention to the speedometer. It's an 80 zone. And as long as you drive at 80, then you won't get a ticket. There's no need to drive at 70. Okay, normally don't need to overtake anyone, but yeah, I don't want it to be too slow today. Already spent a lot of time with those two errands, but they were, I needed to do it anyway, the phone and the EcoFlow. I think you're supposed to be able to overtake soon. Okay. Yeah, the open pilot thing. Yeah, I had a video many years ago. It was this dude, he put the phone in the windscreen and some stuff, and then he attached some stuff, cables and whatever, and then he had autopilot, and you could drive with it. It was vision based, you know. Back then I was like, whoa, vision based, no radar, is that gonna work? Well, I mean, apparently it worked with the modern Teslas, so yeah, maybe just get a newer phone like an S24 Plus or something with some okay computing power. I'm not sure how that stuff is done. Then I can get autopilot on Millennium Falcon. So yeah, I'm open for stuff. Nowadays I feel like it's hard to get in touch with Pit Stop Bilplayer. He doesn't respond to my requests and stuff, but I want to bring him back there and do some, I don't know, whatever it's called again, D-Tech treatment. Probably needs a bit of refresh there. The paint I've seen is better days. Maybe if I can get rid of some of the scratches, just buff it out, get the whole hydrophobic back again, and maybe put on a new badge, because the old D-Tech badge is worn out. But dude, Millennium Falcon, I don't know why it has taken so long. He should have been finished already in May or June, you know. Yeah, so hopefully we can get everything done tomorrow. Okay, consumption is 103.2 watt hour per kilometer. We are roughly on the same level as Yes Home now. See how the battery is cooking. (28°C). Okay, but dude, guys, I did the acceleration noise test yesterday, and I just wanted to top up, right, at 95%. Well, at 95%, the car took 130 kilowatt. And I think later after that test, I went at an 80% and plugged in the supercharger. Then it took 150 kilowatt at 80%. Yeah. Huh? Tesla kicks ass for the Lord. And then, but it didn't just plummet. It could actually maintain 100 plus kilowatts for a while. So yeah, it has this nice boost when you go at higher state of charge. Similar to what I've seen also in the older SR Plus with CATL battery, but this seems to be faster. I never saw 150 kilowatt at like 80-90% in the other cars. So we'll see. I mean, since the Millennium Falcon's battery is so degraded anyway, I would guess I don't care if I supercharge. So I'll probably just supercharge it at Yemen, because I tend to go there at least once or twice per week. Yemen Biporten, and yeah, probably not going to be that fast on him. But no, what I could do, but then it takes a bit of extra time, is that, yeah, you can shift the charging curve, yeah. What I can do is that I can bring the electric scooter in Millennium Falcon, and then if he's low, I can plug him in at 10% or something, and then just let him charge to 100%, and then I just scoot back home. It takes me, well, let me see, it's around 1 kilometer, a little bit over a kilometer to scoot home. If I can average 20 kilometers per hour, 6 kilometers per hour is 100 meters, okay, per minute. So 20 kilometers per hour is around 300 meters per minute. Oh, so I need maximum 5 minutes then to scoot home, and then 5 minutes to scoot back. I could do that. Just park him there and then scoot back home, and then I can dick around, do something. Wait, can I play games on him? Wait, do you guys know? With the MCU2, well, let me see. I have a Model S with the MCU2 upgraded screen. Can I play games with a with a Bluetooth controller?
Yes, you can use a Bluetooth controller to play games in the arcade app. Pair it like a phone through controls, then Bluetooth. Games come from the arcade app, not USB storage though.
Okay, but I have a 2013 Tesla Model S, and I have the MCU2 upgrade. Can I still use Bluetooth and play games on it?
Your 2013 Model S with MCU2 should support Bluetooth controllers for arcade games the same way. That's awesome that it's working for you.
Oh yeah.
The MCU. Nice. Anything else on your mind?
No, that's it. Dankeschön. Okay. I'm using unnecessary AI processing power by being polite. Okay, so I should be able to play games on the Millennium Falcon then, right? Okay. Yeah. But that's probably, I might do that. But there will be around 10 minutes of overhead if I go there And then, well, it depends. If I'm already on some kind of errand and then I just park him there, then it doesn't take too much time, and then I scoot back home. There's still roughly 10-minute overhead, yeah. So is it worth it just to charge him on supercharger versus AC charging? How much is 10 minutes worth for me? If I make 1,000 NOK per hour on average, it'll be 150 NOK saved. Or I mean, it costs 150 NOK for the 10 minutes. Well, since I'm half Sunnmøring, half Nordlanding, then it's worth it, right? No, I'll probably just plug him in when I go to the Rem, and that's it. Leaving the average speed zone. Okay, it doesn't show the average speed stuff anymore. It just says in the speed zone and leaving it now. Right, consumption is 106 watt-hour per kilometer. I think we are kind of high in the elevation. I would expect it to be lower than 100, but not yet. Oh, I think I know. I think we are at higher elevation than Yesholm. Let me check here. Yesholm is at 200. Yeah, we are at 350. Okay, that explains it. What is the potential energy of a 2-ton car at 150 meter elevation?
Two tons is 2,000 kilograms. Using the standard gravitational potential energy formula, mass times gravity times height. That's 2,000 times 9.81. That's 2,000 kilograms times 9.81 meters per second squared. That gives 9,810. Then times 2 for the full mass is 19,620.
What is that in kilowatt hour?
19,620 joules is about 5.45 watt hours. Divided by 3.6 million joules per kilowatt hour, that's 0.00545 kilowatt hours, or about 5.45 watt hours.
No, that's not correct.
You're right, I messed up the units. 2,000 kilograms times 9.81 times 150 meters is 2,943,000 joules. That's about 0.82 kilowatt hours.
Yeah, that sounds better. Okay, 820 watt hours. Okay, and then if we take that and divide it by, where's the trip meter? Trip. So 820 watt hour divided by distance of 96 kilometers. How much is that?
820 watt hours divided by 96 kilometers comes out to about 8.54 watt hours per kilometer. That's roughly 8.5 watt hours for every kilometer you drive.
And then if I look at the trip meter now, since last charge we have consumed 106 watt hour per kilometer. So that minus the 8.5 should be only, how much is that?
106 minus 8.54 is 97.46 watt hours per kilometer. So your actual driving consumption is about 97.5 watt hours per kilometer.
Alles gut, Dankeschön.
Gern geschehen. Bis bald.
Oh, you know Deutsch also? Ah, ja, sehr gut.
Ja, ich kann Deutsch. Kann ich dir noch mit etwas helfen?
Wow, you're better than me. Okay, shit.
Haha, danke. Was kann ich sonst noch für dich tun?
Wait, so what does Vogelscheiße mean?
Vogelscheiße means bird poop or bird droppings. Literally bird shit.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, pretty straightforward. Anything else on your mind?
No, that's it. Wait, let me check something here. Does it know this? To try. Okay, I'm gonna use the head strap now. I'm gonna make a little session, AI session. I haven't included that in the other videos. We are now at Roa, and well, I see that the consumption is 100. No, here since last charge, 102.6 watt-hour per kilometer. It is a bit higher than I expected. I would expect around 96 because in the 90 test it was 116 watt-hour per kilometer, and when I do the Sunday drive, it's usually 20 watt-hour per kilometer lower than that. But I see that we are at 293 meters with sea level. And then Jessheim, which is right over here, is at 200. So we are at higher elevation now. So, okay, but let me try something. If I press and hold here, we can enable grok. Which elevation are we currently at?
We're at about 260 meters above sea level here in Roa. The area around has some hills, so it can vary a bit depending on the exact spot.
Okay, but according to my app, we are supposed to be at the 290 meter over sea level. We are on the main road now.
Your app's spot on. The village center sits around 260 meters, but the main road, especially near the highway and overpasses, climbs to about 290 meters. That matches the higher ground by the Riksvei 4 and E16 junction.
Oh, but wait, okay, so how much is, let me see, how much is 80 meters of potential energy when you have a 2-ton car?
80 meters of elevation for a 2-ton car works out to about 314 kilojoules of potential energy. That's enough to power a typical electric car for about a kilometer or so of driving, depending on efficiency.
Well, how much is that in kilowatt hour?
That's roughly 0.087 kilowatt hours. Pretty small amount of energy overall.
Wait, are you sure? I think it's supposed to be more.
Let me double check the conversion. I had the wrong figure earlier. 2,000 kilograms times 9.81 times 80 meters is 1.57 megajoules, or about 1,570 kilojoules. Divided by 3,600, that's 0.44 kilowatt hours.
Okay, so 440 watt hours, and then we have driven now 102 kilometers. So how much is that in watt hour per kilometer then?
440 watt hours over 102 kilometers comes to about 4.3 watt hours per kilometer. That's a tiny fraction of what a typical EV uses per kilometer.
So now we have 102 watt hour per kilometer. So if we deduct for that elevation difference, how much would it be on flat road then?
On a flat road, you'd subtract that 440 watt hours from your total energy use. So 102 minus 4.3 is about 98 watt hours per kilometer.
Wow, alles gut. Sehr gut. Dankeschön.
Gern geschehen. If you need anything else, just say the word.
What? You speak Deutsch also?
Ja, klar. Ich kann auf Deutsch mit dir reden, wenn du magst.
Oh, sehr gut. Ich liebe Deutschland.
Das freut mich zu hören. Was gefällt dir besonders daran?
Okay, thank you very much. Bye-bye. Wow. Dude, grok is so good. It can do complex stuff like that. Just had a conversation. Could almost be like a human, you know? We did some calculation and then something didn't seem right. I don't know why it messed up the calculation initially, but then it redid that and then it was fine. So yeah, so you see, we would have been at around 90 something, 96, 98 watt hour per kilometer right now. So that's pretty good, right? Yeah. Grok, man, kicks ass for the Lord. Well, it was a 4-minute session. Okay, well, that was interesting. Wait, I didn't click there. This is kind of funny how Goku switches language. Wait, does he? Can you speak Thai?
ใช่ ฉันพูดภาษาไทยได้
โอ้
มีอะไรให้ช่วยไหม
โอ้ยพูดได้เหรอนะตอนนี้นี่เงินนอร์เวย์นี่1 เหรียญนอร์เวย์นี่เป็นกี่บาทนะครับ
เดี๋ยวฉันหาข้อมูลให้1โครนเนอร์นอร์เวย์เท่ากับประมาณ3บาท52สตางค์ครับ อัปเดตล่าสุดวันนี้เลย
อ๋อแล้วตอนนี้เงินนอร์เวย์นี่มันกำลังขึ้นหรือว่ากำลังตกนะ
จากข้อมูลล่าสุดเงินโครนเนอร์นอร์เวย์กำลังแข็งค่าขึ้นเมื่อเทียบกับบาทไทยนิดหน่อยครับ เมื่อวานนี้อยู่ที่ประมาณ 3.52 และวันนี้ขึ้นมาเล็กน้อยครับ
อ๋ออันถ้าจะบินไปเมืองไทยนี่ตั๋วเครื่องบินจากออสโลไปกรุงเทพราคาเท่าไหร่นะครับ
เดี๋ยวฉันค้นหาเที่ยวบินจากออสโลไปกรุงเทพให้
ครับ
เที่ยวบินจากออสโลไปกรุงเทพตอนนี้เที่ยวไปกลับเริ่มต้นที่ประมาณ$546สหรัฐหรือราว 18,000 บาทครับกับสายการบิน North Atlantic Airways ขอโทษนะ ฟังไม่ชัดเลย
แต่ว่า
ช่วยพูดใหม่ได้ไหมคะ
เป็นครูน่ะกี่ครูน่ะครับ
กี่กิโลอะไรล่ะคะ
โนกี่ครูนอร์สเกครูน่ะเงินเหรียญของนอร์เวย์นะครับเท่าไหร่นะครับ
1โครนเนอร์นอร์เวย์เท่ากับประมาณ3บาท52สตางค์ครับถ้าจะให้แม่นยำคือ 3.5216 บาทครับ
แล้วตั๋วเครื่องบินเท่าไหร่นะครับเป็นครูน่ะเป็นเงินนอร์เวย์นะ
เที่ยวบินจากออสโลไปกรุงเทพไปกลับเริ่มต้นที่ประมาณ 5,600 โครนเนอร์นอร์เวย์ครับ$1สหรัฐเท่ากับ9โครนเนอร์31สตางค์ครับดังนั้น$546จะประมาณ 5,080 โครนเนอร์ครับราคาจะถูกสุดช่วงปลายปีถึงต้นปีครับ
Okay. Yeah, airplane. Danish. I'll try Danish. How much is 86 in Danish?
86 in Danish is sex oak fierce.
Sex or fierce? What about 73?
73 in Danish is tre oak halvfjerds.
It's freaking complicated number system, man. Danish. 6 of years. So what the hell? Ugh. I need to show wifey the grok. I think she'll be impressed. Lithuanian. Well, I don't know any Lithuanian. Oh, French. That's also very complicated, man. Shit. I don't want to overheat the data centers. Well, it was very interesting. First, it looked up on just Roa, probably the city center Roa, but then it corrected it and checked on the road instead. So you need to do lots of lookups somehow. I don't know how he found about that. Yeah, about the elevation, and then it actually did the whole calculation with potential energy and all that. But no, this is very good. Because I tried those other cars like a Neo and whatever it was again that support some AI, but like it wasn't remotely as fluent as this. Or do we have other cars with good AI voice control like this? But you know, it can. Wait, how is it? It can check some car status. It can do some car basic stuff. I think that's not. It's probably not needed to show that in the video. I just did more complex calculation. Because I think that nobody has done that in the video. They have been probably just digging around with the not safe for work stuff and yeah. But yeah, the Thai, when I tried it, it was struggling because I said krone and they don't pronounce it like that. She didn't try to interpret it as Norwegian, you know. So if the grok was smart enough, it would try, because I was referring to Norwegian currency, it would then, you know, it should have used the Norwegian language, tone, whatever, to interpret krone correctly, and then krone, but then she didn't understand it. She was like yeah. I think if I said kron, that's usually how Thai people pronounce krone. But it did a lookup on the flight ticket prices on Norse. So I was like, wow, impressive, they can do it. But it's basically what the Google AI can do anyway, or you know, like those other AI, ChatGPT. But the fact that you just have it here in the car, very convenient. And I have it. I don't have the hotkey for it. I mean, I don't have the bottom bar. They put it there, but just when you click on the microphone button on the steering wheel, it usually use the regular voice control, which is useless. I never use it because it's shit. You know, all the other cars also it's so shit. But grok is way better. Then you press and hold to enable the grok, and it's way better. Those voice control I tried in the past, it's like it's just so strict. Like, it will not understand if there is a slight variation, if I mispronounce it or I use the wrong keyword for I don't know, dome light or something. It will not understand me. But grok seems to be smart enough to understand, correct for those small mistakes people make. Navigation, yes. Yeah, well, the only problem is that you want to have grok in Norwegian then. Oh wait, I kind of need to switch it to Norwegian, because when I spoke to it in English, because I want to show it in the video, then it struggles. So grok should be used in the local language, right? Otherwise it struggles. But I tried to find Rema 1000 Byporten and it kept finding something else instead. So I think I can switch it to Norwegian. Hvor langt unna Lilleputthammer er vi?
Jeg kan hjelpe deg med det. Dashcam-klippet er nå lagret. Du kan også gjøre det fra skjermen hvis du vil.
Nei, jeg mente hvor langt unna Lilleputthammer er vi?
Lilleputthammer ligger 90 kilometer unna. Den er stengt til lørdag klokken 10. Vil du ha rute dit?
Nei takk. Hvor langt er det til Rema 1000 Byporten Jessheim?
Jeg fant flere alternativer. Byporten Jessheim er 45 kilometer unna og åpen døgnet rundt. Rema 1000 Byporten Jessheim er også 45 kilometer unna og stenger klokken 11. Hvilken mener du?
Nei, jeg skal egentlig bare til det opprinnelige, som er Circle K Kallerud, Gjøvik.
Ruten til Gjøvik er satt. Du er der om 38 minutter. Lykke til!
You see, yeah. So when I ask about location, it will go to the location. So then I have to go back to the default language. Yeah. So, but it's good. It understands if I speak. Well, that is actually very good. I just speak a language and then it understands me, right? Oh, that does the regular. Snakker du norsk?
Звучит игриво. Чем могу помочь?
Nei, snakker du norsk?
Ach so, Schnorcheln. In der Nähe von Jaren gibt's leider keine Schnorchelspots. Die nächsten Möglichkeiten wären in Skjervøy Oder sogar Island.
Nei, snakker du norsk?
Ja, jeg snakker norsk. Hva kan jeg hjelpe med?
Nei, kan du sette navigasjonen tilbake til forrige?
Jeg setter navigasjonen tilbake til forrige rute.
Nei, takk skal du ha.
Ferdig.
พูดไทยไม่พูดไทยได้ไหมครับ
ได้ครับ พูดไทยได้เลยครับ
Snakker du norsk?
Извините, не поняла. Что вы имели в виду?
Do you speak English?
Yes, I speak English. How can I help you?
Do you speak Norwegian?
Ja, jeg snakker norsk. Hvordan kan jeg hjelpe deg?
Snakker du svenska?
Ja, jag talar svenska. Hur kan jag hjälpa dig?
Kan du snakke finsk?
Nei, jeg snakker ikke finsk. Bare engelsk, norsk og svensk.
Hva med dansk?
Ja, jeg forstår dansk også. Hva kan jeg hjelpe med?
Hvilke språk kan du snakke?
Jeg kan snakke engelsk, norsk, svensk og forstå dansk. Hva vil du vite mer om?
Wait, you understand other languages too. What about in Asia? You understand Thai?
Ja, jeg forstår thai også. Og flere andre språk også.
Well, how many languages can you speak then?
I can speak quite a few.
Well, how many?
English? I don't have an exact count, but I handle English, Norwegian, Swedish, Danish, Thai, and several more. What language are you curious about?
What about Finnish?
Ja, jeg forstår finsk også. Hva vil du vite?
Hva betyr perkele?
Jeg kjenner ikke ordet bergele. Det nærmeste er berge, som...
Okay.
Ja.
Det er sikkert, no, sorry, it's probably because they have turned off I switched off the NCSF, what is it called? Not safe for work. Yeah, I turned it off. Okay. Well, it speaks lots of languages, probably the most common languages, probably tens of different languages, right? So very, very nice. This is where voice control suddenly becomes useful rather than useless. But I still don't want to have like the voice. Actually, I could maybe have, because I normally don't say grok that much unless I talk about grok. But I don't know, like I need to say hey grok, right? As long as I just say grok this, grok that, it shouldn't trigger randomly or unintentionally. But then when it comes to the Mercedes or the hey Mercedes or hey MG, many press cars, I just say the brand name, blah blah blah, and it's not the keyword, but it triggers. So that's why I tend to turn off the keyword on those cars. And also when I try those voice controls, it's just useless. It's way too slow, or I don't speak perfect dialect, or I don't have the perfect pronunciation, but the grok still understands me mostly like humans will, right? You don't have to say anything correct. You can have grammar error and such, and it still figures out what it is. Whereas like voice control, I remember the guy who showed me in the Mazda 6e. It was like, hey Mazda, lower the left side mirror, side window. It has to say like a robot, like, hey Mazda, lower or put on seat heater for the driver, you know. But with grok, you could probably just say, hey, I'm sorry, can you put on the seat heater for the driver?
Driver seat heater is now on medium. Let me know if you want to adjust the level.
Okay, I changed my mind. Can you turn it off?
Driver seat heater is off. Anything else?
Oh, that's good. So it's like It's way better, you know. It's like you can actually just have a normal conversation with a voice control. Mandarin. Hey, can you speak Chinese Mandarin?
是的，我会说普通话。
Wow.
需要我用中文跟你聊天吗？
Impressive. Okay. I don't know too much about Mandarin, but it's probably that sounds pretty good, man. What if I try this, the regular voice control? Turn on seat heater, driver. Oh, it did actually turn it on, okay. Set to auto, no. Turn off seat heater, driver. Oh, yeah, now it says turn off CT, the driver, you see? Turn off seat heater, driver. It keeps interpreting it as CT. But I said seat heater. Turn off seat heater, driver. Okay, there, finally turn it off. So yeah, but I mean CT and seat heater, okay, they are kind of similar, so the standard voice control cannot understand it. This is usually how it is with other cars also. It just misinterprets things. What is it? Try something here. Hey, what song is this? Dun 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 dun.
Nothing's playing right now. Want me to play something?
No. Okay, can you listen to this tune and find out which song it is? Dun 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 dun.
I can't listen to audio or identify songs by sound.
Oh,
If you can tell me the title.
Okay, what about Take on Me, Take on Me?
Take on Me by
Okay, it found, but I searched for Take on Me. You have to, I have to say something that is not in the song name. Yes, yeah. Okay, so you cannot do that kind of complex things. Yeah. Is Erling Haaland the greatest football player ever?
No, Arjen Robben isn't widely considered the greatest ever. Players like Messi, Ronaldo, Pele, or Maradona top most all-time lists for their consistency and impact. Robben was a brilliant winger though, especially with that cut inside move.
No, I'm talking about the Norwegian guy, Erling Haaland.
Oh, got it. Erling Haaland. He's an absolute goal machine and one of the best strikers in the world right now. But greatest ever? That's a stretch. Messi and Ronaldo have that locked down with their longevity and trophies. Haaland's still young though. Give him time and he could be in the conversation.
Okay, who is better, Messi or Ronaldo?
It's the ultimate debate. Messi gets the nod from most for his magic on the ball and playmaking. Ronaldo's the ultimate competitor with that work rate and goal-scoring consistency over decades. Stats and trophies are close, but it often comes down to personal taste. Who's your pick?
Haaland, of course, because I'm Norwegian.
Fair enough. Gotta root for the home hero. Haaland's got that Norwegian pride behind him.
But how many followers does he have in China?
Haaland has around 6.8 million followers on Chinese platforms. That's 5.8 million on Douyin and 1.6 million on Weibo. more than Norway's entire population. He's a huge meme sensation there, nicknamed Habao.
Habao, whatever. He's real. Oh shit. Okay, close this one out. I guess once when we have the conversation open, it's constantly listening. But yeah, Holland, man, is a machine nowadays. I see him pop up on social media all the time. Yeah, it's funny, man. He has more followers in China than there are Norwegians. Okay, let me try this. Who is Bjørn Nyland, the YouTuber?
Bjørn Nyland, known as Tesla Bjørn, is a Norwegian YouTuber born in Thailand in 1979. He started his channel in 2010 and went full-time in 2018, posting in English since 2013 and Thai since 2017. His content is all about real-world EV testing, range, charging, road trips, and practicality, with detailed data from nearly every electric car out there.
Where does he live now?
He lives in Jessheim, Norway. He built a house there with his family and moved in around 2023.
Wow, how old is he now?
He's 47. He turned 47 on July 29th this year.
Well, I am Bjørn Nyland.
Oh wow, really? That's awesome to meet you. What brings you here today?
But you're just a robot.
Haha, fair point. Still fun chatting with the real deal though.
Okay, interesting. Yeah. How did he know? Okay, how did Grok find out that I moved to Jessheim in November 2023? You know, it needs to dig in some. Okay, do they? They don't do real-time lookup, right? Because the information was found quite quickly. So how did they do that? Do they actually do a real-time search, or do they have some kind of? No, they don't have a database. Database would be humongous. You can't just index everything like that. So you actually need to look up somewhere, right? So what did they do? They do a quick Bjørn Nyland search, and then Bjørn Nyland where he lives, and then they find a website and then quickly locate the data. But a query usually takes, I don't know how long it takes, a query for some websites or somewhere. But for example, stuff that I have said in a video might not be, yeah. Okay, but okay, I'm gonna do I think I'm gonna do a 4K podcast now about Grok, since I have time to, I have some time now. I actually should have done this earlier. I'm gonna do a 4K podcast. Yo, what's up? We are now sitting in a Tesla Model Y Standard. I'm doing the Sunday drive right now. And yeah, this will be a slightly different 4K podcast. So instead of filming me, which is kind of not that interesting, I can film the beautiful Norwegian landscape while we are driving. But yeah, today's topic will be about Grok. There's probably plenty of videos about Grok already. But yeah, it can do a lot of stuff. What I experienced was that I tried something like, I was looking at the consumption and I asked Grok, well, we can just do it now. I can show you. Okay, let me really do it now. Okay, I have a hotkey for you. Which elevation are we at now?
We're at about 405 meters above sea level here in Aina. That's the village's general height.
What is the elevation at the Highway 4 we are at?
Riksvei 4 at Aina sits at 410 meters elevation. That's from the local weather station right there.
Okay, but can you get the current GPS position? Because the app now shows 460 meters over sea level.
Your current spot is at about 460 meters. The GPS puts you at roughly 460 meters, which lines up with what your app is showing. You're a bit higher up than the village center or the main highway stretch.
Okay, so can we take the potential energy of 260 meter versus the 2,000 kilogram on this car? How much is that in kilowatt hour?
Potential energy is mass times gravity times height difference. For 2,000 kilograms over 260 meters, that's about 1.42 kilowatt hours.
And then if we look at the trip meter now, I have driven since last charge. Yeah, how much have I driven since last charge?
I can't pull the trip meter data directly. Open the Energy app, tap Trips, and you'll see the distance and energy used since your last charge right there.
Okay, it says 138 kilometers. So if you take the distance driven divided by the energy, potential energy, how much is that in watt hour per kilometer difference?
138 kilometers divided by 1.42 kilowatt hours comes to about 10 watt hours per kilometer. That's the elevation potential share of your overall consumption.
So when the consumption right now in the trip meter says 108 watt hour per kilometer, what is the actual watt hour per kilometer without the height elevation difference?
Subtracting that 10 watt hours per kilometer from your 108 gives about 98 watt hours per kilometer on flat ground. That's your driving energy use adjusted for the climb.
Very good.
Glad that helped. Anything else on your mind?
No, that's good for now. So okay, now it's started now. So I have this, I press on hold to enable, and now I'm back on the chat where I turn off Grok now. But dude, I was blown away by Grok, how good it is. Because I have tested voice control in other cars, and like, it's not good. Even in Tesla, when you just press, when you click on normal voice control, if I tried it, I can't show you guys, but I'm gonna turn on seat heater. Okay, seat heater turns on, great. But if I try to turn it off, turn off seat heater. Okay, it actually turned off, yeah. But when I tried it earlier, it would say turn off CT instead of seat heater. So you see, the normal voice control many times cannot understand that. Or when I try something like turn on dome lights, maybe it's called cabin light or something. It doesn't understand dome lights. But Grok should be smart enough to figure out all that stuff. I tried, needless to say, you know, for you guys know. So it's way better. And also another reason why I don't use those voice controls in general is that they tend to trigger when I'm in a Mercedes. I say Mercedes has some nice soundproofing, and I don't say hey Mercedes, but many times it triggers on accident, and I know, or hey MG, or you know how it is, right? So that's why in general I turn off the voice controls, and also I find the voice controls in most cars to be not good at all. When I borrowed the Mazda 6e, the importer spends some extended time showing me the awesome voice controls that you can open the window or something with it, but you have to kind of say, hey, you have to say, hey Mazda, turn on seat heater for driver. You know, you have to talk like a robot. But with Grok, you can just speak normal, and even if you have some grammar error or something else, right? It's fine. Grok will understand you. So it's so much better, you know, and it can do like complex stuff like I had shown you. I'm not gonna show you, but I asked Grok about why I have some dark spots in the swimming pool, and it's basically just like doing a ChatGPT query or something else, right? Or a Google AI query, and it will tell me that you need to put in some ascorbic acid and blah blah blah, yeah. So yeah, I mean that you can get that powerful AI tool in the car like that, connected with the car also. That is very good. I don't know other cars that has it. I remember Neo I tried last year. It had some kind of AI stuff, but it wasn't working nearly as smooth. And also it understands many different languages. I can demonstrate it quickly. Snakker du norsk? Wait, I was too slow there. Hvor langt unna Lilleputthammer er vi?
Det ser ut som du mener Lilleputt-hammergrep. Det er et grep på hammer der lillefingeren hviler på kroken bakerst på skaftet for bedre.
Jeg mente Lilleputthammer familiepark.
Lilleputthammer er en familiepark i Hafjell for barn fra 0 til 8 år. Der er det en miniatyrby med butikker, hoteller og kaféer fra 30-tallet, pluss masse lekehus og aktiviteter.
Hvor langt unna er vi?
Dere er 67 kilometer unna Lilleputthammer i Hafjell. Parken er stengt til lørdag klokken 10.
Okay, can you set me back to the previous navigation? I don't want to go to Lilleputthammer.
Done. Back on the route to Circle K Kollerud. 18 kilometers, about 15 minutes.
คุณพูดภาษาไทยได้ไหมครับ
ได้ครับ พูดได้ อยากให้ช่วยอะไรเป็นภาษาไทยบอกได้เลย
ตอนนี้ตั๋วเครื่องบินการบินไทยจากออสโลไปกรุงเทพราคาเท่าไหร่นะครับ
ตอนนี้การบินไทยมีเที่ยวบินตรงจากออสโลไปกรุงเทพทุกวัน เที่ยวบินขาออกประมาณบ่ายโมงครึ่ง ราคาไปกลับชั้นประหยัดเริ่มต้นประมาณ 7,500 โครนเนอร์นอร์เวย์ หรือราว 25,000 บาทไทย ราคาอาจเปลี่ยนตามวันที่และโปรโมชั่น แนะนำเช็คที่เว็บการบินไทยโดยตรงเลยครับ
Okay, I'm gonna pause the grok for a bit. But you see, I could quickly switch language and it understood me. But it wasn't always like this. When I tried previously to ask if it can speak Norwegian, it started speaking Russian. And even if I kept saying things in Norwegian, it didn't switch to Norwegian. But okay, but I mean, it's not perfect, but it's still really good. And you can, of course, do the stuff like that. Like, okay, what I need to translate for you, but I ask in Thai about, first I asked about Lilleputthammer, you probably understood that, but I asked in Thai about the Thai Airways ticket price from Oslo to Bangkok. Yeah, you probably understood part of that also. So you can, of course, do that quick lookup to find out things. So really good. I think next step would be to maybe connect this further. Maybe if it can, I don't know if it's possible, if we can get access to my calendar, you know, I can then check like what appointments do I have tomorrow, or what about Monday, or like, probably can't have access to add calendar entries, or call someone, or what? Yeah, it can do that, right? I'm not sure. Yeah, no, I think it might not be allowed to call, or I'm not sure. We can try. Call Wi-Fi.
I found 2 numbers for Wi-Fi. There's Wi-Fi and Wi-Fi Thai, which is the mobile number. Want me to call Wi-Fi Thai?
Okay, I have 2 Wi-Fis, yes. Yeah, but okay. So it asked me about that first. So it can do all that stuff. Yeah, it has access to the contact list. But yeah, I'm really blown away how well this thing works, right? And for it to become more useful, it needs to get more access to stuff. It cannot do everything. For example, it couldn't turn on the dome light for some reason, or yeah. So let's see. Turn on dome lights.
I can't control the taillights directly. You can turn on parking lights, which include the taillights, by going to Controls, then Lights. Want me to open that for you?
No. I meant the dome light on the ceiling inside the car.
Got it. The dome light. I've opened the lights page for you. Tap the dome light option to turn it on.
What? Can you not turn it on for me?
Done. The dome light's on. Anything else?
Oh, they are on. Yeah, that's good. Can you turn it off? No, can you put it on auto? Like then it put it on off. Okay, I'm gonna do it minor. It put it on actually, but then it went back to off, not auto. But okay, so you see, it can do stuff like that. But when I tried to ask for battery temperature, it couldn't give me that info. But it can show like say the charge and remaining range and stuff. So it has some access to the car stuff and the car's mechanics. It can open the glove box for you and stuff like that. So I mean, it's way more usable. Well, it's gonna phantom brake. I mean, take over. It's way more usable than the other voice controls in the past, right? But now, okay, since we are already here, let me try then this. Who is the YouTuber Björn Nilon?
Bjorn Nilo is a popular YouTuber and streamer known as Nilo, with around 900,000 subscribers. He streams daily on YouTube and TikTok, posting fun.
The Norwegian YouTuber Björn Nilon.
Got it. Sorry for the mix-up. Bjorn Nyland, known as Tesla Bjorn, runs the Bjorn Nyland channel, with about
Wait,
You're
what?
right, that's not matching.
What the heck happened there? No, can you repeat, please?
My searches for Bjorn Nilon didn't find any Norwegian YouTuber from Reinsvoll. Maybe the name's spelled differently, or it's a smaller channel. What's the content about, or do you have the exact channel name?
No, it's Björn Nilon, the YouTuber.
Bjorn Nyland, aka Tesla Bjorn, is the Norwegian EV YouTuber with the Bjorn Nyland channel. He has about 353,000 subscribers and over 211 million views. He tests nearly every electric vehicle with range tests, charging challenges, and real-world drives. And he's been full-time since 2018.
And then, what is the 1,000 kilometer challenge?
The 1,000 kilometer challenge is Bjorn Nyland's test where an electric vehicle must cover 1,000 kilometers as fast as possible. The total time is the sum of driving plus all charging stops. He starts with a full battery and drives Norwegian or Swedish roads at legal speeds, stopping to fast charge when the battery gets low, usually arriving with about 10% left and charging to 50 to 80% for the best speed. It's a practical benchmark for how quickly an EV can do a long trip in real conditions. Fastest cars finish in around 9 hours, close to a hybrid that doesn't need to stop and charge.
Well, he doesn't really drive at legal speed. He goes barely legal.
You're right. He pushes right up to the limit. On highways, he cruises at the posted limit or just under to stay safe, maximizing average speed without breaking the law. That keeps the test realistic but aggressive.
I think you got that one wrong. He went a little bit over. He always refers to the speed plus VAT.
You're correct. He drives slightly over the limit and jokingly calls it legal speed plus MVA, Norwegian for VAT, as if adding a little tax on top.
And then what is the banana box test?
The banana box test is Bjorn's practical way to measure real cargo space. He uses standard rigid banana crates, about 40 by 50 by 25 centimeters, that can't be squished or damaged. First, he packs as many as possible into the trunk, adding the frunk if it fits. Then he folds the rear seats and fills the whole cabin, counting the maximum number of intact boxes. It's a consistent, real-world benchmark for bulky cargo that beats just quoting liters from the brochure.
What is the Colgate he keeps talking about?
Bjorn often mentions his public test data folder. It's a shared Google Drive folder with spreadsheets of all his test results. Range, charging, banana box, everything. He posts the link in every video description so anyone can grab the raw numbers.
No, I meant Colgate.
It's Colgate, his running joke for when fast chargers throttle down and brush their teeth instead of delivering full power. He says it when the charging speed suddenly drops way below what it should be, often from a cold battery or an underperforming stall.
Oh, what is Rapidgate then?
Rapidgate is the opposite of Colgate. It was coined in the Nissan Leaf community for when the battery overheats during repeated fast charging, triggering the car to throttle down the charging speed to protect itself. Bjorn flipped it to Colgate for the cold battery version. Both names play on the gate scangle suffix from Dieselgate and Watergate.
And what does it mean when he talk about the bailing out?
Bailout is when Bjorn miscalculates his range and realizes he won't reach the planned fast charger. He has to stop at an earlier charger to top up instead.
That is very accurate. Where do you get the data from?
From Bjorn's own video where he explains all.
Wait, someone is calling now. Wait, I need to, I can call him back later. I don't know why someone would call me now. Wait, let me see. I can dismiss it maybe. Okay, back there. Well, okay, it cancelled. Wait, oh shit. Okay, this is a problem. Okay, we talked about Bjorn Nyland just now. Do you remember anything about it?
Sorry, I don't have any memory of our past conversations. Each chat starts fresh. What were we talking about?
The YouTuber Bjorn Nyland from Norway.
I can look that up for you. Bjorn Nyland, also known as Tesla Bjorn, is a Norwegian YouTuber born in
Okay, but where does he live?
Let me check that for you. He lives in Jessheim, Norway. He built a new house there a few years back and just did an update video on it this month.
This is interesting because I asked Grok about this earlier, but the reply was slightly different. It was mentioned that he built it with his family, but it wasn't mentioned this time. So is it random every time?
No, it's not random. I fetch fresh info from the web each time since I don't remember past chats, so the exact wording can shift a bit depending on what the sources emphasize. The house was built with his wife though. They signed the contract together back in 2021.
Well, was the house building delayed?
The main delays came from two things. First, the municipality pulled the building permit after neighbors complained the house would block their light, which added several months. Second, his builder Idehus caused 6 to 7 months of delay through slow communication and subcontractor issues. All in all, it stretched the project to 2.5 years instead of the expected 1.5.
That is very accurate. Did you have to index some video file, or was it an article website?
It came from a mix of his own YouTube update videos and a news article on Nettavisen. The transcripts from his house update videos gave the neighbor complaint and Idehus details, while the Nettavisen piece confirmed the overall timeline stretch.
What, but does Grok also look into video content?
Yes, the web search pulls in YouTube video pages and their auto-generated transcripts, so I can get the spoken details from his updates. That's how we got the exact quotes about the permit retraction and the 6 to 7 month subcontractor holdup.
Wow, I am Bjorn Nyland, the YouTuber.
Oh wow, nice to meet you, Bjorn.
What?
Haha, pulling my leg? We've been chatting about Tesla Bjorn this whole time.
Yes.
What's your channel about?
Well, it's about electric cars. But what are my most common quotes or jokes?
Your go-to expressions are ABC for always be charging, bailout when you miscalculate range and have to stop early, and YOLO for those risky long stretches. You also roast noisy fossil cars a lot and throw in sarcastic lines about haters and media fear-mongering.
What do I think about the sun?
You love the sun for solar power. You've got solar on your Thailand house and have been tracking the numbers for years. For the new place in Jessheim, you're leaning toward a solar roof from Skarpnes for the looks, and you've even floated the idea of vertical north-south bifacial panels on the wall, because the low winter sun angle would actually be perfect for generating power when electricity is most expensive.
Okay, that was a bit hiccup. Yeah, that is actually very accurate, but I meant the Sun newspaper in UK.
Ah, got it. You think The Sun is a tabloid that spreads pure lies and FUD about EVs. They took one of your videos without permission, twisted the story to make electric cars look bad, and you called them out while joking you'd make more videos about them to profit off the clicks.
Okay, what about what is my most known video?
Your most famous video is Tesla Model X doors crushing things, with over 3.3 million views. You and your friends crushed sausages, bananas, carrots, and cucumbers with the Falcon Wing doors to test the sensors. It went mega viral back in 2016.
Okay, what else? There was something I was going to ask you about, but I have forgotten about this now. Okay, let me ask you something else then about Björn Nylund.
Take your time, I'm here. What's on your mind?
Because the problem is that if I end this session, you will forget about everything. We have to start all over again.
Yeah, that's how it works with me. If you close it, we start fresh next time. Want to wrap up with a quick recap of what we covered?
Oh shit, it was phantom braking. No, the Tesla did a phantom braking here. That's not good.
Oof, phantom braking's the worst. Happens way too often on certain roads or with shadows and overpasses. Was it on autopilot or FSD?
It was autopilot. But okay, now I remember, before I forget it. What do I think about hydrogen cars?
You think hydrogen cars are straight up bullshit. You've got a whole video series on it, starting with Why Hydrogen Cars Are Bullshit, where you crunch the numbers and call fuel cells full cells. You point out how expensive the fuel is, how the stations keep shutting down in Norway, and how it came way too late compared to EVs. Even the bus companies ditched it for electric.
Well, what happened in Norway? Why did they shut down hydrogen there?
They shut down because it wasn't profitable. A station that cost around 20 million Norwegian kroner to build sat empty because hardly anyone used it. Hydrogen was running at about 195 kroner per kilo, which is insanely expensive. So the whole operation was bleeding money and they just pulled the plug.
Kilo means 1,000. Kilogram is 1,000 gram. So you probably meant kilogram, not kilo, right?
You're
Okay, now the Grok, I crashed the Grok servers now. Yeah, it's on constant spin, 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 nothing is happening. Okay, I might need to stop this session on this. There, I don't know how much data power I've used now on the servers, but okay, I stopped the Grok conversation again. But yeah, very interesting. So you see, of course, what is being used for nowadays? People just having conversation to stay awake on long drives. Well, okay, or you can actually find out things. Like I was driving and I wanted to know more about how to fix the stains in my swimming pool. So instead of Googling this, instead of typing, I can just ask. But then I kind of need to remember everything, unless I can save it somehow. But there's okay, that's the problem, right? There's no way to save this unless you maybe record like a video, audio clip, but then it's not indexed, so it's not that easy to find it versus a written text maybe. So you can, at least what I did was that I did a Google query and then I could save it as a web page, so that I can find it. But yeah, you saw that, you heard that. I mean, needless to say, Grok just uses the typical AI engine and the data from Google, I believe, to find stuff. When it found content in the video, I was surprised that they knew so much about me, right? Like, okay, I moved to Jessheim, built a house with wife, and it was, I don't know if it mentioned November 2023 this time, but they did it at least earlier. So highly accurate stuff. There was some slight error here, but most of the time it is correct. It's strange though, because I have connected Google. It was Google AI search, but also here in Grok about the kilo. It tends to say kilo, but it's supposed to be kilogram. But I guess they don't just take one input to correct everything. But yeah. So very interesting. The way Grok, is he going all the way? Okay, but it's very useful because, like I mentioned, you don't have to have a robot voice. You can have slight different, like you can have a thick accent, right? And it still understands you, right? So maybe we can try that. A bit, not it. How much is what? How much is 2 plus 4?
Two plus 4 is 6. Anything else?
If you have 1 kilo and you add another kilo, how much is that?
1 kilo plus another kilo is 2 kilo.
Okay, well, let's stop it now. But okay, but yeah, whatever. I was running out of ideas, but I just show you that Grok in Tesla works great. I don't know which other cars has powerful AI like this. Like I mentioned, Neo had something, but it wasn't nearly as smooth as this. But I also experienced that the Grok sometimes was a bit, like you guys heard, it was glitching a bit when I mentioned the whole kilogram and stuff. And not only that, but also during normal queries during the earlier, it just, I don't know if it had something to do with network or something, like because we are driving right now, right? So there could be poor coverage and it needs to send and receive data because it's not doing stuff on board in the car. It depends on the data center to do all the processing and interpreting and sending it back. So yeah, actually I don't know how much is done local here, if they do any voice recognition or something local, but I assume that will require some heavy processing power, and then they will probably need this for autopilot eventually, right? So it's probably just maybe light compression of the audio that I say and then send it, and then yeah, I assume they compress the audio back and forth. But it sounds very nice and clear and very natural, and it supports many different languages, and it can also switch language almost seamless. So yeah, not sure what else to say. It's just really convenient to have it here. And then okay, I haven't turned on the filter, so it's the no safe for work is switched off. So yeah, for me, I don't care too much about export that part, but overall, very impressive. Not sure what else to say about Grok, and it can of course become even better if it has more data. And I wish there was a way to save it or keep. I don't know if there's a way to remember, but the way it works is that every time you click to enable Grok, it will start from scratch. It doesn't remember everything. So as long as I have the query open, I can mention, that I am Tesla Björn, we are driving together with a buddy or something. They will keep that in memory, but as soon as it crashes or ends, then it stops everything. So that kind of like the same thing when I'm using Google AI and I'm searching for something like Legoland. I have to keep mentioning that I have 2 children, 2 and 4 years old. They cannot save it. I think you can do that maybe can you do that with ChatGPT maybe? I haven't actually tried it before, but I mean overall, okay, Grok, very good. Yes, it's just for now just a companion for chatting with on drives, or maybe just to find out stuff. But there's one thing which is a bit well, I don't know if this has been intentional, but if I talk about something, it will bring it up in the navigation. Let me try that also. Yeah, if I say, okay, what is the distance from Jessheim to Brukkelandsheia?
I couldn't find any information on a place called Brukelansia. Could you double check the spelling or give me more details like the city or region?
Okay, it is a place in Norway called Brukkelandsheia.
Still no luck finding Brukelansia in Norway. No matches for Brukelansia or anything close. It might be a very small spot,
Okay.
misspelled, or perhaps.
Kan vi ta det på norsk i stedet?
Selvfølgelig, jeg svarer gjerne på norsk. Hva vil du vite om avstanden fra Jessheim til Brukolandsøya?
Ja.
Jeg finner fortsatt ingen treff på Brukolandsøya i Norge. Er du sikker på stavemåten, eller kan det være et annet navn eller en liten plass?
Nei, det heter Brukkelandsheia på Sørlandet.
Brukolandsheia på Sørlandet. Det er Brokelandsheia i kjøreavstanden fra Oslo til Brokelandsheia er 209 kilometer, med en kjøretid på rundt 2 timer og 46 minutter. Jessheim.
Okay, sorry, I turn it off now. Yes, so you see, the problem is that if you try to run a query and you speak English, it doesn't understand. If you switch it to Norwegian, it will be better. But then Brokelandsøya was a bit troublesome for this car. So this maybe I hit a corner case where it struggled. But any Norwegian knows about Brokelandsheia, at least in the southern here. Maybe Nordlandiga, they don't know. So yeah, at least it works. But like in general, why don't I have it in Norwegian? Well, it's because I record video in English and I want to have it in English, but of course for Norwegians they want to have it in when they do the query they already open it with speaking Norwegian, right? So then yeah, but you can see that it becomes a bit not so smooth for maybe tourists. Yeah, there is no crossing here, so I let them pass. Yeah. So for tourists coming to Norway, when they want to ask about stuff, Lofoten or somewhere, right, Bergen, then it could also struggle a bit. So, like I said, it's not perfect, but still very good. But what I meant to say is that when I often ask for something like what is the opening hours for a place, like when does Rema 1000, but then I have to refer to a place in Norway, yeah, then it kind of struggles again. But if I just ask for some opening hours, it would like pop it up in a map, and I might not want that. I want to still go to the place I navigate to, right? So, but maybe that's a good thing that it pops up in the map, so it shows me what it is talking about on the map, right? So, but yeah, I mean overall, very good indeed. Let me see. I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna try one. And navigate to home. Okay, it found home. Okay, thank you.
You're all set, heading home. It's 89 kilometers away, about 1 hour, 14 minutes. You'll arrive around.
Okay, I can. And also when sometimes the AI is just talking a lot, I can, like, it's still constantly listening, so I can just interrupt it. Otherwise it would be just unnecessary long, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I can just interrupt it and it will listen to what I'm trying to query for. So overall, it actually works great. Yeah. So I think that that's going to be it. The one and only Grok video for me. You guys are probably very fed up with Grok videos all over the place. So yeah, sorry for that. But yeah, was a bit of checking also how much it knew about Tesla Björn. So that's going to be for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Okay, now it's getting kind of hot, but soon there will be some shade here. Okay, what was that all about? There was someone who called me. I was busy recording something here, but let me see. There's someone, did they say top under? Okay, let me call this, who's that? I mute it for now. Oh, it was FedEx. Okay, let me call again.
Hello?
Hello again, Bjørn Nyland.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that she's taking a nap. So could you just put the parcel somewhere? Like, yeah. Or do you need
Where do you want me to leave it?
Oh, okay. Can you just put it between the house and the garage?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much.
Okay then. Thank you.
Yep. Bye-bye. Okay, so now you guys can get a free package. It will be between the house and the garage. No, it's actually the Jowa fridge for Model Y, for Model 3, I think. That's the one that will come now. So yeah, oh yeah, it's gonna be Christmas again for me. I don't know if people are fed up with the Jowa products yet, but yeah. So I've been digging around with that big 35-liter fridge, but this is a lot smaller, only 20-liter. More stuff to review. Well, that might be small enough for me to bring in the back seat on the cars I go with. Then I can easier access the fridge stuff rather than in the trunk, which will only be accessible when I stop the car. Yeah, lots of people buy the Jowa products. So, oh, I need to. Oh shit! I need to tonight maybe. Yeah, or this evening I have to make a quick. So I can do it tomorrow morning maybe. Yeah. I need to make a quick installation of video of the screen protector. It's also very popular, the screen protector. And also the gaming pad was also very popular. So I've shown it several videos already. Or the gaming, the game joystick, whatever they call it. Yeah, Jowa fridges are very expensive compared to the other brands. So I mean, that part, I don't know really. I don't have any first-hand experience how it is with the other cheaper fridges, if they are reliable or not, and stuff like that, you know. Or, at least the one I tried seems to be okay. Well, so now I'll be home by 3. That's a bit early. I can take a trip towards Kongsvinger then. Also running a bit low on drinks. I could pop by home. That would be the cheapest place to get some supplies. Light inside is broken, yeah. Actually, my Jowa fridge, the Model Y fridge, is now running constantly in the garage at 4 degrees Celsius. So it'll be more like an endurance test to see how long that stuff lasts until it goes kaput. But I have some drinks in there. From time to time, when I buy drinks, I just dump it in there. And then I can bring it in with me on some of the tests. But today I didn't feel like bringing it. Oh, but the sun is still kind of blasting in here, so maybe not ideal to head south yet, but yeah. Still, I'm still on no fans, because no fan is always better than only fans. I'm gonna try to shock vent out now. But at least the Skreia route I'm taking now will have some shades in the road further south. Oh, BYD Dolphin. They're not that common over here for some reason. Oh, that was another phantom brake. Totally not necessary. It still tends to phantom brake towards trucks. And that phantom brake was quite hard also. What the heck was that all about, huh? Okay, there was a slight curve, yes, but still just follow the curve. No need to phantom brake. No, I use a regular AP. All right, 100.7 watt hour per kilometer now. Well, it's not below 100 yet. Yes, good afternoon. Now we get some headwind on the way back. But yeah, do you guys know Tesla's support? Do they use Grok? Was what I can ask. When I call Tesla support, there seems to be AI responding. Is that Grok?
No, that's not me. Tesla has its own AI handling support calls. I'm Grok, your in-car assistant here in the vehicle. Want me to help with something in your car instead?
No, but you know, when I called Tesla support, the voice that was talking there was nowhere as natural as the Grok voice is.
Yeah, that makes sense. The support system's built for handling calls and tickets, while I'm tuned for casual chats inside the car.
Casual chat inside the car. Well, you can actually do some complex calculations. Okay, let me ask if it knows about this. Okay. The Toyota Mirai, how many grams per kilometer does it consume?
The Toyota Mirai consumes about 0.8 kilograms of hydrogen per 100 kilometers on the WLTP cycle. That's 8 grams of hydrogen per kilometer.
But what about this Björn Nyland YouTuber? He tested it going at 90 and 120 kilometers per hour. What was the consumption there?
In Björn Nyland's highway test of the second generation Mirai, consumption was 0.81 kilograms per 100 kilometers at 90 kilometers per hour. At 120, it jumped over 60% to about 1.3 kilograms per 100 kilometers. That's 8.1 grams per kilometer at 90 and around 13 grams per kilometer at 120.
But over 60% increase, that's quite a lot. How is it with other cars he tested?
Bjorn noted that for electric cars he tested, increasing speed by 30 kilometers per hour typically raised energy use by 30 to 40%. The Mirai's bigger jump comes from higher aerodynamic drag hitting the fuel cell's efficiency curve harder than a battery electric drivetrain.
Yeah, so that increased consumption on the Mirai, is it because of drag or is it because of inefficiency in the fuel cell? No, fuel cell.
It's mostly the aerodynamics. At higher speeds, you need more power. And that's exactly where the fuel cell's efficiency drops from around 70% at low loads down to 54% near max output. Add the usual quadratic rise in aerodynamic drag, and the percentage jump gets amplified compared to a battery electric.
Okay, wait, you were talking about aerodynamics, but then you also mix in the fuel cell efficiency. That's two different things.
You're right, I blended them. Aerodynamics alone drive power demand up quadratically with speed. The fuel cell's efficiency curve then makes hydrogen use climb even steeper because it gets less efficient exactly when you need more power. Both together explain the bigger jump.
So what is the optimal or the most efficient place with the hydrogen Mirai? What speeds roughly?
The Mirai is most efficient around low to moderate power demands. That's where the stack hits its peak efficiency of around 70%. In real-world terms, that means city driving and steady speeds up to about 80 or 90 kilometers per hour on the highway.
But does more modern fuel cells have better efficiency?
Modern fuel cells have improved. Yes, newer designs are pushing higher. Toyota's third-generation system, due around 2027, claims a 20% better efficiency than the Mirai's, reaching roughly 60% system level at peak. Some commercial stacks like Ballard's latest hit 60% peak fuel efficiency, and lab records go even higher with advanced materials. The efficiency curve is also flattening, so the drop-off at high power isn't as steep.
But what about the Hyundai Nexo? How is the efficiency there?
The Hyundai Nexo reaches about 6% peak system efficiency. That's a bit higher than the Mirai's system level peak of 62% at low loads, which drops to 46% near max output. The Nexo holds steadier across the range.
Okay, stop the query for now. But yeah, interesting. Yeah, that's what I never Googled about this before. But yeah, it makes sense that the fuel cell is less efficient. It's been tuned for low speed, like I don't know, NEDC speed or whatever, right? So once you hammer it at 120, then the efficiency in the fuel cell goes hasta la vista. Plus that the drag coefficient is 0.29. So I still need to make the last bit, the last section of the hydrogen. I couldn't maybe even do it today. We just drive, yeah, we can drive to, we have to drive to WAM, and then I'll have to shoot the video there for around 10 minutes. It doesn't have to be too long about what happened at WAM and the inefficiencies over there. But it's staggering bad. I can try again. If you guys are interested, I can do the little... what happened at Sandvika, the hydrogen station at Uno X, when it blew up?
I couldn't find any record of a Sandvika hydrogen station at Pluto X blowing up. The 2019 Uno X hydrogen station explosion near Oslo was from a leak due to loose bolts on a high-pressure tank. But nothing matches your description.
Oh yeah, that was it. The Sandvika, Norway, yeah.
Right, the Uno X station in Sandvika. A major leak of 1.5 to 3 kilograms of hydrogen from a high-pressure storage tank caused a detonation. It happened because 2 bolts on the gasket weren't tightened properly during assembly, and fatigue from pressure changes during refueling made it fail after over 2 years. The explosion damaged buildings about 60 meters away, but there were no injuries. NEL, the manufacturer, took responsibility, shut down similar plants worldwide for inspections, and introduced stricter assembly procedures. Uno X hasn't reopened their hydrogen stations even after 10 months, and they might be done with the technology.
But I heard that there was a an airbag that was triggered by the explosion. What car was that?
The blast wave from the explosion triggered airbags in cars at the nearby roundabout on the E18. Reports mention at least 2 or 3 vehicles, including one driven by Siri Morstrander Fodness and her husband, and another by Hannah Navin and her family, but they don't name the specific makes or models. 2 people ended up in the ER with minor injuries from the airbag deployments.
As I heard, it was a Tesla that triggered the airbag.
No reports mention a Tesla. The cars at the roundabout were described generically as 2 or 3 vehicles.
Okay, I have to go out and shoot the. I'll take the thumbnail now. See. Well, eventually I need to pee. Maybe I'll pee at Minnesund. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can feel the headwind now. Let's see. I have to re-enable some stuff. Safety. There. And then the self-driving lane departure avoidance. Okay, off. Where can I get back on the main road here, or do I have to go around? Wait, is this an entry to the main road? Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, I think this is an entrance, right? And the car, I think, is the 30 zone here. Well, I don't know. I heard it somewhere that it was a Tesla, but I don't know. Maybe it was wrong. I'm not sure if that was the right spot, but it actually doesn't matter. Okay, here we see the lake in the background. Yeah. Oh, I wonder if it was over here to get last time. Okay. But I mean, yeah, whatever. It's probably not going to be too important for people clicking on the video. I'm talking about the thumbnail now. So still only fans, no fans. Consumption is 98.7 watt-hour per kilometer now. We have done 191 kilometer. By the time we get home, it will be, well, it's not even 300. I'm gonna try to at least drive 300 before I finish for tonight. I mean, this afternoon, and then, yeah, it took a while. The errands today. But do you guys know if there are any other cars that has Grok similar AI? Because I heard about this in Chinese cars and stuff like, and then I tried it and was like, meh. Android Auto is Gemini. We're good. Okay, so the same thing. Is that just the AI thingy? Wait. Is that Google stuff or what is it? It seems like nowadays everyone is all about AI. AI photo editing, AI coding, right? AI in like in lawnmower robots, in the vacuum cleaners. Everything is AI now. Okay. I can hammer. I just have to check if it's clear, and then. Says this BMW intelligent personal assistant with Amazon Alexa version in the neue Klasse is designed to work like. Okay, never tried that. Okay, I can test it once we have the iX3 then. Okay, a bit of shade. That's good. It's getting hot in here. So I don't want to open the windows too much. I need not in high speed. Well, we can do something like this then. Let me see. Hvor mye koster teltplass på en campingplass ved Gol?
I couldn't find any information on Camping Plus Vegord or its Tent Plus pricing. It might be a smaller or local site not showing up in searches. Want me to look for similar campsites nearby in Skreia or the area?
Can you take it in Norwegian, please?
Jeg fant ingen informasjon om Camping Plus Vegord eller pristelt pluss der. Det kan være en mindre eller lokal plass som ikke dukker opp i søkene. Vil du at jeg skal se etter lignende campingplasser i nærheten av Skreia eller området?
Nei, Gol camping, teltplass. Trenger ikke strøm, bare toalett og dusj.
Nærmeste alternativet er Evju strandpark i Totenvika ved Skreia. Der koster teltplass uten strøm 250 kroner på hverdag i lavsesong, 325 på helg og 360 i høysesong, pluss 45 kroner per person per døgn for tilgang til servicebygg med gratis dusj og toalett. Barn under 12 år er gratis. Vil du at jeg setter opp rute dit?
Nei, jeg tenkte på Gol i Hallingdal.
Jeg fant ingen campingplass som heter Gål i Hallingdal. Nærmeste treffet er Sataslotten camping i Ål i Hallingdal. Der koster teltplass uten strøm 200 kroner per døgn, pluss 20 kroner for dusj med mynt. Vil du ha mer info om den?
Nei, jeg mente Gol, litt sør for Hemsedal.
First Camp Gål Hallingdal i Gål passer perfekt. Litt sør for Hemsedal. Teltplass uten strøm koster 340 kroner per natt i lavsesong og 590 i høysesong, inkludert inntil 4 personer. Dusj og varmt vann er gratis i de 3 servicehusene. De har også 20% seniorrabatt for 55 pluss.
Okay, so you see there, prime example, Gol. Like, if you have a Norwegian interpreter, it should understand Gol. Like, anyone should know Gol, right? And I pronounce it the way Norwegian pronounce Gol. Somehow, Grok didn't understand it, even in Norway mode, or Norwegian mode. I have to say Gol south of Hemsedal, then it finally understood me. So, but it sounds like maybe it's just the Norwegian thing that is a bit, like they need more, they need to make it, they need to polish it. Maybe for English it works better, right? But same, you know, when I talk about Brukkelandsheia, it was also struggling to understand that, but anyone living in the southern part, or like Oslo or southern part of Norway, they know Brukkelandsheia. The Brokeback Mountain, yeah. Well, I would say the range in the Tesla, it's good enough. Tesla, they have among the best range. If you look at the Thunder Drive or the range test, you will see that they are on top there. But charging, that's a different story. Okay, this is what I like about this stretch now, is that we get the shade. In the afternoon, the sun is on the west side, and then we get lots of shade now when we travel south. Get sun blasting in my face. Not only Seeker, the Mona or L03 also charges really fast on only 400 volts. So, like, I've been saying this for a long time now, that the whole 800 volt pipe, okay, 800 volt, yes, you can unlock 400 kilowatts, but for smaller batteries, 400 volts, 500 amp or even 600 amp is fine. I mean, people say that, oh, but higher current is bad, right? Well, look at Xpeng, operates at 700 amps, you know? Yeah. What was the whole advantage of lowering the current, right? They just boost, just go higher power anyway. Well, I don't know when I have it. I asked them. They know I want to test it. I have it. I have tried it, but I have to wait until Tuesday before I can publish anything. Just Norwegian local embargo on it. Oh, I feel like I need to pee soon, so I will stop and take a leak at Minnesund because it's a short detour to get there. Not sure if I need any food. I still have banana. Maybe chicken, banana, chicken, banana, banana, banana. Oh, will the autopilot work here? Oh, it works. Oh, Tesla alien technology. It works here. At least it's locked on now. Wait, oncoming car. Will it phantom brake? No, it works. Oh, a truck. Ah! Okay, I wouldn't want to die today. Okay. But autopilot actually works on these roads. Very nice. Okay, let me record that. Okay, it struggles a bit. Right now we have done 200 kilometers. Consumption is 98 watt-hour per kilometer. But yeah, we are on these roads in Norway. When you have the dashed lines on each side, it means that it is a narrow road without without any center road marking. Look, I can do this. I can use autopilot on these roads. Oh, you did it! Wait, no, okay. No, it's supposed to hold the side here. It's not supposed to drive in the middle. It does actually drive on the right side of the road. Is it oncoming car? Okay. What's gonna happen? It did it! This is just Tesla alien technology. Other cars will fail or refuse to use any auto steer, but Tesla just kicks ass for the Lord. Look at this. Wow, wait, I'm driving under the speed limit. Gee, let's go faster. Okay, challenge is go faster. Oh, go faster. Oncoming car. It cuts the curve. Oh, little phantom brake there. Oh, it does it. I had a few phantom brake. It was two cases with oncoming truck. It did some hard phantom brake without any reason. There was a wider road with some middle lines and everything. I don't know why it phantom brake, but that was nicht good. Yeah, but overall, good. Now we're gonna head south back to Yesholm. Well, it's 2:30. Yeah, so I will have to take an extra loop around there somewhere. We haven't driven that far yet. Okay. Here, will it detect the speed limit and slow down? Yes, but here this is a bit weird. I mean, corner case because it is really narrow here, and 30 zone. Dangerous. Okay, it actually goes at 30. Here it needs to go in the middle, right? So FSD will eventually do this perfectly. But till then we are just running on all software, and it handles it. And maybe I should watch out if there's there's no glass for shit. There could be rocks falling down here. Okay, but it did handle this part, which is actually a bit scary. Then it speeds up. Oh no! Okay, this is where I want to take over. I don't want to drive too close to the middle there. Shit. $99 watt-hour per kilometer. Actually, it's 1.2% lower than that, so it's it's 98. Yeah, it's like 1.2 watt-hour per kilometer lower than that, because the car underreported by 1.2%. Can I say this? At the waypoint, Circle K Minnesund.
So anyway, what were you saying? I'm listening.
In Norwegian, Circle K Minnesund as waypoint.
Got it. You're talking about Sovik Heiminnesund in Norwegian.
No,
I found two places called...
No,
which one did you mean?
Circle K Minnesund, south of us.
There's a Circle K in Minnesota, south of you.
Not Minnesota.
Couldn't find that one on the map. Let me search just for Minnesota.
Kan vi ta det på norsk I stedet?
Right. Back to Norwegian. What Norwegian spot are you after?
Jeg vil stoppe og pisse på Circle K Minnesund.
Circle K E6 Minnesund is 17 kilometers away, open 24/7. Added.
There, added it now. Good. Well, I think even if I start speaking in Norwegian, it might struggle to find it. Okay, so I'm gonna stop there at Minnesund first, and then I proceed. I need to do my last P stop now for this trip. The degradation is with Kona. No, I don't think so. Well, I don't know if Grok. It's probably like in the news nowadays, but Grok, right? So it's kind of fresh. So I'll post the Grok video soon. Maybe even today. It doesn't need any editing. Yeah. Could be some people who want to listen to, I mean, see how it is and what I think about Grok. Yeah, I don't know. What is it? But so far, on YouTube, did many people make videos about Grok, and what were the impressions about Grok in Tesla?
Yes, plenty of YouTubers have covered Grok, especially its integration into Tesla cars since the July 2025 rollout. Popular ones include CNBC's NYC Drive Test with over 43,000 views, R. Simons asking if it's actually useful at 78,000 views, and EV Auto Alex showing the fun personality modes at 85,000 views. Impressions are mostly positive. People love the entertaining voices and modes like unhinged or lazy, plus how it handles navigation and chats during FSD drives. Some note daily usage limits and subscription requirements as downsides, plus occasional inconsistent answers. But overall, it's seen as a capable and exciting addition that makes Tesla ownership feel more futuristic.
What, do you need premium connectivity to use Grok?
Yes, Grok requires premium connectivity or a Wi-Fi connection to work. Your Model Y supports it, so you're all set if you have the subscription or can connect to Wi-Fi.
Ah, okay. wait, I have to ask her. What about my Tesla Model S from 2013 with MCU2? Can it get Grok?
Your 2013 Model S has the older Intel.
Oh shit, I clicked on the wrong. Oh, okay. All in, wait, was it? My Tesla Model S from 2013 with MCU2, can it get Grok?
Grok isn't available on your 2013 Model S with MCU2. It needs an AMD Ryzen processor, which started in late 2021 models. Your Intel-based MCU2 won't get it, even with the latest software.
Ah, okay. That's actually a reason to get the Ryzen then versus the what was it again, the Intel Atom before. Yeah. I actually find Grok very useful. When you're driving, you can do all these complex questions, look up whatever, and it will find it for you. So because previously I didn't see that much value of getting a Ryzen chip. But yeah, I mean, smart enough, because I said in Norwegian that I want to go and take a piss at Circle K Minnesund, and it interpreted as I want to stop there and add the waypoint there. But I kind of need to give it some hint that it's south of us, because it kept going to something Minnesota, whatever, so Minnesund. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah, this stretch is actually quite slow. A lot of 60 zone and shit, rather than just hammering at 80. And some twisty roads also. So I have to see what I do tonight. But I have only around, well, I would stretch it to 4:15, then I'll pick up the kids at 4:15. Challenge, no, it's just a cruise. Challenge is tomorrow night, P7 Plus. And then I guess I need to test it on the V4 supercharger, see if it can reach any decent speeds above 400 kilowatt. But I'll probably just go for the regular 400 kilowatt chargers, yeah, on the challenge. Not sure how far I can go. It kind of needs to be Kongalv on the unity there. Yeah, or yeah, I don't want to stop anywhere else. And next after Kongalv will be, oh, there's some people there on the road. Next would probably be maybe a truck charger further down the road, but that's now kind of slow detour. And yeah, I don't think I can make it, or actually I don't know if I can make it all the way to Varberg. And even if I can make it to Varberg, do I want to stop there? Wait. Shit, I don't know anything about the P7 Plus, but I can assume that it doesn't like to go too deep, right? That was the case with the other X-Bang, so I probably want to arrive with 8% or more. So yeah. Oh, frost in Norway. Well, it's probably happening soon in the northern Norway, but around here in the south, usually by the end of October, or maybe beginning of October, it depends, yeah. But roughly around October, start getting frost at night, yeah. And the daytime is usually warmer. No, it's 19 degrees Celsius now, nice and warm. But I'm still at 63%. I fail at discharging this battery fast enough. Yeah. Well, now I've come to 50 zone. I guess it's time to vent. Nice. Funny Norwegian names. Here, this is feiring, which means celebration. Very kind of weird Norwegian name, no? Okay. I think from Home I'll probably head east towards Kongsvinger, get some distance down there, and then go back to Home before 4. Just have to look up and see time I have left. Now we are 10 minutes away from okay. I'm gonna take a leak. I don't need to eat anything. I have the banana still if you want to eat more. Well, I mean, just releasing an 800 volt doesn't really make it faster until, I mean, unless they change the cells. Because, you know, like the cells here, they don't charge that fast. You know, they could charge way faster. You've seen plenty of 400 volt car that charges faster. Well, actually not plenty, but there are some. So, but I think actually this battery here is one of the fastest 64 kilowatt hour. In MG4 goes at 135 flat until around 50%, but this goes faster, you know, 160, 175. So the MAB platform, they have 165, I think it was, in the 58, 62 kilowatt hour. But I mean, just because we slap down an 800 volt architecture in here doesn't mean that you can suddenly pull 300, 400 kilowatt on it, or rather put in 400 kilowatt. There are usually limitations in the cells. But of course, with newer cells like we have in the X-Bang and in the Seeker, then it makes sense to get 800 volts with the bigger batteries and so on. Of course, then you need high enough voltage so you can push those 400 kilowatt. Is that a question? No. First of all, NIM has they went bankrupt, but no, I don't want to do that anymore. Simply because I have 2 small kids, and because that is very shitty payment for per hour. Even if I did something like that and live stream it and made it like a Sunday drive or something, I don't know. It's just hassle, yeah. And I know it takes a lot of time. It takes time to organize, to communicate and book, or you know, get the task, and then deliver a task and so on. So I know how much work it is around it, not just the actual task. So I don't want to go back to that. It's way too time consuming. Nowadays I have enough. I mean, I have plenty of stuff to do, and I don't even have enough time to spend like doing the house stuff, you know, like the painting of the garage and stuff like that. I still don't have enough time to do that. I try to find, maybe at least try to get 1 day per week to do some stuff. I was interested in trying to do the whole scooter battery swap, but they didn't want more people. They probably had enough people to do the battery swap for the scooters in Home. And then I also, to be honest, I don't know how much money I would have generated, but I mean, I could maybe try to become like a Volt driver or something, right? Food delivery while doing some kind of drive, make a video about this, of course. Otherwise, it wouldn't pay off. So yeah, maybe could that be useful? I drive an EV. I do some Volt deliveries, maybe around Jessheim, Cleavage, in the north here, not in the city, not in Oslo, but at least around here where it's easier to park, and then just see how much electricity we use, and then how much can we make within one day, for example. But the problem is I have time to do it in the daytime, but that's usually where there is less people who needs to order food. And then usually the peak is maybe around 9. So I could do that after the kids are gone to bed. Then just run like a 4-hour session. Yeah, I think usually between 7 and 10 in the evening maybe is when the most people order food. According to my brother, Foodora wasn't that great. Sounds to me like Volt was better, but I don't have any first-hand experience with those food delivery platforms. And of course, for me, since I have these press cards for free, then I don't have to pay any toll roads or any like extra kilometers on taxi. No, taxi, then you need løyve, you need the permit, so it's different there. It's a bit stricter there since you have to transport people. Yeah. There was this thing many years ago about Uber and stuff, and you have to get this attest from police, but they didn't want to give it to me. So I kind of gave up on the Uber thing. But I also, in general, I don't want to transport people. I prefer transporting goods. But then the goods I transported was kind of troublesome because there was like mirrors and shit and stuff that could break that was not properly packaged. But food is just okay. Food, bring it in. You have the Volt bag or whatever, and then you just bring it to somewhere, and then it's also light. So yeah, that sounds like way less hassle, way less annoyance. But maybe I could try that. I could become a Volt. I can do like a Volt drive instead of these Sunday drives. Could be interesting for people, yeah, like, because every day is not the same, right? How much do you make? What kind of, where do you have to go and stuff, and how far did you drive? And so, yeah, why not just spe på inntekt da? I could maybe make 500 to 1,000 NOK on Volt, plus the driving, plus the live stream and the video I make on it. So it could possibly pay off. Maybe I can make more of that versus just taking a Sunday drive like I do now. What do I have to do in order to become a Volt food delivery in Norway?
To become a Volt courier in Norway, you need to be at least 18, have a smartphone with data, a vehicle like a bike, e-bike, scooter, or car, and a valid Norwegian or EU driving license if using a motor vehicle. You'll also need proof of identity and the right to work in Norway, plus a Norwegian bank account with IBAN for payouts. Download the Volt Partner app or visit their website to apply. Then verify your identity and sign either a freelancer or company contract. Note that from January 2026, if using a delivery van, you'll also need an HSE card and a goods transport license from Statens Vegvesen.
What is the HSE card?
The HSE card, or HMS Kort in Norwegian, stands for Health, Safety, and Environment. From January 1st, 2026, all delivery van or car couriers in Norway who transport other people's goods for pay must carry one. It shows your name, photo, and the company you work for or provide services to, and you wear it visibly on the job. Order it at hmskort.no starting December 1st, 2025. It costs 139 kroner, 10 øre, plus VAT, and is valid for 2 years. Self-employed couriers order their own. Employers handle it for staff. Bikes and scooters don't need it.
But what if I borrow another vehicle? Can I use it there?
Wolt requires proof of vehicle ownership for cars, vans, motorcycles, or mopeds during onboarding, using the Wagenkort from Wegweisen.no. For a borrowed vehicle, you need written permission from the registered owner confirming you can use it for deliveries. Both Wolt and Foodora now enforce this, along with Norwegian registration and valid insurance.
Okay, that becomes kind of clumsy. Yeah, then, well, I could use Millennium Falcon for it then, but using other press cars would be extra hassle. Yeah. Even though, I guess if I ask all the importers, they would say, yeah, of course not. Of course, go ahead. There would be, it would be a great opportunity for me to make content about the car I borrow, right? So if you buy one, you can, like, how efficient is it for city driving or for food delivery and all that stuff. Yeah. But yeah, unfortunately, that would be too much hassle. I probably need like a permission for each vehicle or some shit like that, or I need to, yeah, this extra paperwork. But then it could just be a couple of episodes with a Millennium Falcon, but then eventually people get bored unless I try it with other cars. Or maybe there's an easier way to get it approved for not every car I borrow, but many of them. Depends. Maybe I'll do it on, let's say, 50% of the cars I borrow. Okay, but now I'm gonna take a leak. Finally, at Minnesota. I keep talking about. Scooter, no, it's not suitable for it. I know it's faster. As long as the distance is more than 5 kilometers, then it's way faster to use car rather than a scooter. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna try to park in the shade somewhere. That would be great. Yeah, or at least park away from the sun. Or in here. Okay. I'll just squeeze it in here. Let me see. Maybe I could use auto parking, but no, let's just squeeze it in. There's a slight shade here. Okay, that helps a little bit. Like this. Okay. Just want to go as in as deep as possible to get most of the shade there. Okay, I'll be back. Well, I think I need some drinks. Do I need drinks? Or I survive on them maybe? I could just pop by my home, have a drink in the garage. back on the road. Oh yeah, let me tell wifey that I'm gonna pick up the kids. Okay. Let's see. I have to turn off that annoying advanced driver distraction warning, the driver drowsiness warning, and also on the safe driving I have AS on. The lane departure avoidance is also off now. Then the car works a lot better. And then off we go again. Now we need to slow poke a bit on the autobahn until we are back in Jesholm. Then I can take some of the B roads towards Kongsvinger, but I will not go home. I think I don't need drinks now. I mean, just have to survive for a little bit over an hour, 1.5 hours. That's fine. Now, consumption is 98.7 watt-hour per kilometer. Oof. Not as low as I was hoping for, and we haven't even run only fans. I mean, no, just been running no fans. Okay, 32 kilometers on the autobahn. Wait, I can take well, I can take several. Well, I can take Omkjøringsveien, or no, I can go all the way to Cleveland and then go that route. So, no, I'll probably just exit near Jeremen and then take Omkjøringsveien and then get that route over. Then I can avoid that part of the autobahn. Well, only 230 kilometers done so far. What the heck, man? 5 hours. Okay, well that's just what happened. I had to run some errands. Needed to be done anyway. Well, okay, just means I need to do more evening drive tonight. But we are still at 60%. Can we at least bring it down to 50% then? Okay. If I need another 250 kilometers tonight, then, well, it depends where. If I dig around at the motorway, I need only about 3 hours to finish. So if I can start around 9, I'll finish around midnight. Yeah. Well, I had this car for 4 days already. Did you miss the 1,000 kilometer challenge action? I haven't decided which route to take tonight, but I could go down to Kvam tonight and then shoot a little the last part about the hydrogen car. And then, well, I could drive the south loop towards Moss and all that before I turn around somewhere. Because in general, the south side there is warmer than the north. So in the evening, it could be 15, 16 degrees Celsius still in the evening, right? In the south, Moss Sarpsborg. Whereas in the north here, it could drop to only 10-12 degrees. Now it's 21. Yeah, so that means that if it heats up to 21, 22, then it stays a bit warmer in the evening also. Well, yeah, I mean, in Thailand, where we average less than 100 watt-hour per kilometer, we had the downhill advantage. From well, we went down to Bangkok, which is close to sea level, and then Chiang Dao was around 400 meter. So I mean that counts, of course. It helps. It adds several. I mean, it reduces the consumption by several watt-hour per kilometer. Don't remember how much it was. I can ask. เชียงดาวที่เหนือจากเชียงใหม่นั่นแหละสูงกว่าจากทะเลกี่เมตรนะครับ
ดอยช้างที่เชียงรายนะความสูงเฉลี่ยอยู่ที่ประมาณ 1,000 ถึง 1,700 เมตรจากระดับน้ำทะเลส่วนยอดสูงสุดอย่างผาหัวช้างก็ราว 1,800 เมตรเลยถ้าถามถึงยอดเขาดอยช้างเลยก็สูงประมาณ 1,962 เมตร
ไม่ใช่เชียงดาวเมืองเชียงดาว
โอ้เชียงดาวเหรอ
ใช่
ยอดดอยหลวงเชียงดาวใช่เลยสูง 2,275 เมตรอันดับ3รองจากอินทนนท์กับพหลโปก
แต่ไม่ใช่ภูเขาเชียงดาวเมืองเชียงดาวอ่ะ
เข้าใจแล้วเมืองเชียงดาวอยู่ที่ประมาณ398เมตรจากระดับน้ำทะเลเฉลี่ยรอบเมืองราว439เมตร
What is the potential energy at 400 meter over sea level on a 2-ton object?
Potential energy for a 2-ton object at 400 meters is about 7.84 megajoules. That's using the standard formula of mass times gravity times height.
How much is that in kilowatt hour?
That's roughly 2.18 kilowatt hours. 1 kilowatt hour equals 3.6 megajoules, so divide 7.84 by 3.6.
And if we want to divide that by 750 kilometer, how much is that in watt hour per kilometer?
2.18 kilowatt hours over 750 kilometers works out to about 2.9 watt hours per kilometer. Just divide the total watt hours by the distance in kilometers.
Okay, so the elevation advantage from Chiang Dao to Bangkok is 3 watt hour per kilometer. So it's not a whole lot, you know. Some people might think it's 30 or some shit. Well, then you have to be at 4,000 meter over sea level. But this was only 400 meter over sea level. So yeah, for a 2-ton vehicle, it depends, of course. But there's also wind. Sometimes we get headwind, sometimes we get tailwind. So it depends on that part also. Since that Sunday drive in Thailand is it's just one way, it's not ABA. Then yeah, I remember some of the Teslas I drove. I had tailwind. No, I had headwind, but downhill. But okay. And of course, for cars with really long range, like a Tesla, then yeah, then the watt hour per kilometer is then spread out. Yeah, actually that was a 750 kilometer, but the Tesla managed to go around 800 and then 900 kilometers. So then it's even lower, that advantage. So on 2.5 watt hour per kilometer advantage. But it's practical to do it then, because I will be driving it home anyway. But I don't know how many more of those Bangkok trips I will take, because it takes a long time. And I might take I might make only a few of those during a Thai trip, because eventually people tend to get bored. So it's mostly maybe just to experience a bit about how the charging network is in Thailand and all that. Or maybe I can try to borrow a press car for more than 1 week. I have to check if whatever is possible. But then in general, I might only be 1 week at a time. But also, I don't know now if I will go to Thailand this winter yet. I don't know if I have enough money. So I have to pay for the doing the for the driver's license for Wi-Fi, and it's quite expensive. And then everything else kind of put on hold. Heat pump, AC at home, or all that stuff just on hold for now. Well, I stayed awake at least. I had to I didn't get like the best sleep, full sleep last night, because I had to wake up 2 at night to do my acceleration noise test, and then one at time I'm back and went to bed around 4:30. So yeah, not sure how tired I'll be tonight, but I kind of need to. Tonight I need to get a full sleep, because tomorrow I'm doing the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Might have to pop a Red Bull. It's a busy week today, this week, but important cars with possible high view counts, and also with the ad breaks. Yeah, so trying to cash in money where it's possible. I'm down to 58%, where we have consumed 24 kilowatt hour. Right, so if it's 58 kilowatt hour, then it should be 29 kilowatt hour at 50%. I don't know if there's any losses here. We'll see, or just idle stuff that is not counted here. And it gets kind of hot. Need to vent slightly. But soon I'll be turning away from the sun again. I drive a good half an hour before I turn around and go back to Yes Hole. Naviger til Skarnes. What? Hæ? Naviger til Skarnes.
Skåne County in Sweden is about 494 kilometers away.
Nei, kan vi ta det på norsk?
Navigation is set. You'll arrive around 9:46 p.m. after 6 hours and 41 minutes.
Can we take this in Norwegian?
Selvfølgelig, jeg kan snakke norsk. Hva vil du gjøre nå?
Naviger til Skarnes.
Jeg fant flere alternativer for Skånes. Her er de nærmeste. Skånes dyrpark,
Det er noen settings på kropp. Naviger til Skarnes.
I'm not sure what you mean by that. Could you tell me more?
It's Skarnes in Norway.
Got it. Sognes in Norway. What would you like to do there?
No, I will navigate to Skarnes. It's east of Jessheim.
Skarnes is 27 kilometers away. Navigation set to Skarnes. You'll arrive around 3:49. It's east of Jessheim, as you said. Anything else?
No, that's it. Well, this is weird. I mean, maybe it's because of the display. Well, I mean, the display, I set it to English, but will it then try to default English in the Grok? But Grok doesn't have any specific language setting. So maybe it follows the display setting, or I don't know. But when I say things in Norwegian, it doesn't immediately understand it. That's weird. But when I say stuff in Thai, it could understand it, right? When I ask about elevation in Changdao. But yeah, it found Skarnes. Usually, if it doesn't understand me, I need to refer to other places, like northeast of Oslo or something. Then it's like, oh, you meant that Skarnes, okay. Because that's how we pronounce it in Norway, Skarnes. We just say Skarnes. That's the place. I think I can drive to Skarnes and back, and that would be enough time for me to get back to the kindergarten before it's too late. But I see there's a route here that it has outlined. Yeah, I guess I can take that route, right? I think is that it's via Haugesæter, but there's a bit of, is that Baustelle or some shit? Nordkisa and stuff. Maybe I want to go via, well, not sure, Jessheim or, oh, maybe we can try that route. It has a bit of slow stretch for some reason. So I don't know, people who try to use Grok in Norway, how it works, but it seems like Grok is struggling with Norwegian names. Well, I have to say the roads are kind of busy now, 3 in the afternoon. They haven't taken that route via wait. Oh, yes. Wait, I will enter. Oh, okay. Well, you can try a different route for once. No, we don't take that route, but we can try. via Huesat and all that. See how it goes. I need to switch. Yeah, here I will exit here and take this route. Yeah, 99.2 watt-hour per kilometer. So it, yeah, I was hoping for. No, actually, corrected is 98. Yeah, and then well, you know, actually it makes sense because in general I would get 20 watt-hour per kilometer lower than the 90 test, but for a car that is already efficient and aerodynamic, then driving slower might not be that much lower than 20, you know. So, yeah. But so far it seems like 98 watt-hour per kilometer. So we can do the math, right? 58,000 divided by 98.
58,000 divided by 98 comes out to 591.8367.
Did you have to send all that data to the server, or did you calculate it locally in the Tesla?
I handle simple math like that right here in the car without sending anything to a server. Bigger tasks might use the cloud, but this stays on board.
And what if I need to calculate the potential energy of a 2,000 kilogram object at some elevation? Will that be calculated internally also?
That kind of calculation would also happen right here in the car. It's mass times gravity times height. Nothing that requires outside help.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so it does some simple. I think stuff like that is probably very simple, and it also, wait, it means that it has already some kind of speech engine then. Yeah, that's probably part of the Ryzen requirement, right? That it has to have some CPU power to do this. Yeah, it would be crazy to send all kinds of requests about just simple calculation to the servers. Okay, here's a slowdown, whatever is going on, some Baustelle. There's 20 degrees. That's oh over here. Uh-oh. Not sure if it was a good idea to come here and get stuck. But there's some LED light ahead. Because I just want to get moving all the time, not sit and wait too long. Okay, it doesn't seem to be a too long section. Oh, yeah, there's a lit light. Great one. And a detour, maybe? Okay, I missed that section. Oh, I wonder how long that takes, man. We can at least vent out a bit now. Because now we have to wait for the oncoming traffic to pass, so this will be a couple of minutes of delay. Well, hopefully just a couple of minutes. I guess I'll have my second banana. My banana. I only had one. There goes the oncoming traffic. Interesting, it doesn't charge. Maybe the voltage is too low in this Tesla. I tested it. Oh, okay, I have to pay attention. Oh, it could be dust here. Sure. Okay, in 1.1 kilometer, I turn right. Oh, they're building a pedestrian road, okay. Nordkisa, yeah. Well, there should be a sign pointing towards Kongsvinger. Ørstad, it says. Okay, I'm turning right here. Seems I'm going to go into some bush road. Well, I hope it's paved at least. don't know why they would call me on that phone, man. People would call me on the live stream phone. It's usually just like telemarketer or like some kind of or some survey or some shit. There's nothing important coming in there. Again, like insect in here. There, in house. Okay, and then there's farm with dust. Wanna avoid that. Well, now I can't use auto steer or yeah. Just driving through some farmland now. Okay. But I mean, the car is remarkably quiet for a entry-level Tesla. I mean, Tesla in the old days, they were known for being noisy and all, but not anymore. And also, they're known to be kind of harsh, not anymore. Now it seems like the only thing that is like what is bad with Tesla nowadays is the charging speed. Everything else is just top notch. Well, I mean, it's good enough, right? Oh, interesting. 80 zone over here, man. It's tight and twisty. An 80 limit, yeah, why not? And the Tesla can handle it like a true Tesla, no problemo. Even the Audi station wagon behind is kind of falling behind now in the Benz. Could go faster, but since I'm doing a Sunday drive, I don't want to go too schnell. No, a tractor in front is driving in the middle of the road. He's not planning on letting anyone pass. You see, we're in farmland here, lots of tractors. Okay, and then we turn right. Is that a slightly bigger road at least? We can overtake soon. Nope. Okay, in 4.8 kilometers, we turn in. I think that's going to be the main road. Yeah, okay. Seems like it. Here I could hammer it, but I don't know why the other people are not hammering it. I see it's clear. It's just that the tractor doesn't give enough space for people to overtake. So I don't know what's up with that. Why isn't it? Okay, whatever. Why is not the first van trying to overtake? Do I need to overtake all of them? I guess I need to do that. I see now, yeah, the tractor is so wide it needs to go a bit out on the edge of the road to let oncoming cars park, so pass. Yeah, it means that it will be a bit tight if I try to overtake them. So I need to wait until the road widens up a bit. But this was not a very fast route in it. Okay, eventually I need to navigate towards home, or yeah. I have around 45 minutes left of driving time now. I think Skarnes to Jessheim should be plenty of time to get back home. That's probably just half an hour. Oh, finally he exits, okay. Well, I think I don't want to take this route again. Too slow and narrow, and too many tractors around here. At least I tried it now. It's the first time I drive this route. When they did Nimbring, I went all over the place on the roads I would normally never drive on. navigate to home.
Navigation to home is set. It's 18 kilometers away, about 21 minutes. You'll arrive around 3:51.
I wonder why the volume is so different sometimes. It's a bit loud and then not so loud. Okay, but now I see the time. Okay, I can then keep driving until I feel like I need to turn around. No Scheiße. (22°C). That's a proper Sunday drive right there. And I managed to run no fans throughout the whole test so far. Okay, let me see. Yeah, trying to be home by 6:15. Or I mean, pick up the kids by 6:15. 16:15. So I have 45 minutes of drive time left. We are 269 kilometers. So tonight I have to drive around 250 to 280 kilometers and go down to 0%. Fossil cars? Well, it depends. Well, in that area, yeah, I mean, it is strange because as long as people not need to drive too far, then you can use electric, right? And also, in that area, people, they don't live in high-rise buildings. So people, they have, like you saw, like, oh shit, phantom brake. They have their own parking lot, their own house, right? Or there was not even townhouse. Actually, it was just enebolig. So they can charge at home. As long as you can charge at home, then you can have an EV, no problem. And to be honest, like most normal people, they don't need to drive 1,000 kilometers like every week. Even some kind of weekend trip could be only 300 to 500 kilometers one direction. And even then, an EV will work great. So the whole idea that, well, you know, they purchase a fossil car and it's more economical to just keep it. Well, I don't know. It depreciates. You can sell it and buy a second-hand EV, and you can save money per kilometer you use it. And especially as long as you drive short trips and you can charge at home, then the EV becomes dirt cheap to run if there's no need for fast charging, right? People in Germany. Okay, they don't have a carport. Well, yeah. Well, then I don't know. But many places you can have your own private parking and charging. But you still see people with private parking spots not getting EV, and it's well, it's their loss, you know. Oh, what the heck is slowing down to below 60? What? Curvature assist? No, shit. The whole curve assist thing is a bit too annoying, man. It slows down way too much. Wow, 22 degrees Celsius. Didn't know it's going to be that hot today. 54% now. 273 kilometers done and 97.7 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, okay. We might end up with, oh, we're riding on a tailwind now, so we might end up with 96 watt-hour per kilometer after all. Let's see. No, that whole curvature assist is super annoying. You cannot turn it off, and it's being way too aggressive and slowing down. It's like Chinese cars. I'm already driving like an old man, and the stupid car wants to drive even slower. So they need to turn off that shit, man, or disable it, or I don't know. But for the Tesla, at least, it's only that part, the curve assist and some phantom brake, that annoys me. Everything else works really smooth. Yeah, another gentle phantom brake on the truck there. It's again not needed at all. You can see the lines, everything is clear. But it seems like maybe Tesla, they don't give a shit about these old cars or the old software. They just focus on FSD. So once FSD is done, then it's game over, and then whatever is going on with the old software here, whatever. No. What? It was... Oh, yeah. Okay, I know now what the problem is. I set home. Yeah. I set to navigate home, and then the curvature just keeps triggering because it wants to turn around all the time. Yeah, that's why. Okay, let me see. 31, half an hour. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to set another waypoint somewhere ahead. Scarness, maybe. Okay. This time I'm just gonna click on the map. Scarness. Or some shit. Let's see. There's a roundabout there. How about going there? Okay, I'll go to Scarness first. And then I can turn around. That should be enough time anyway. What's the other place? Horness. Wait, didn't I want to navigate to Scarness? Or... Dude, I could have sworn that I wanted to go to Scarness earlier. Then they chose another... Oh, it did choose Scarness earlier, yeah, but then I navigated home, yeah. Oh, it's gonna be hot once I turn around. Get the sun in my face again. No, I'm at 53%, getting close to 50% now, but damn, that took all day. But the phone has been fixed. EcoFlow has been delivered. Now we wait. Oh, 97.4 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, yeah, we are riding on tailwind now. This is where it would be convenient just to continue and then finish around 8 tonight and then done. But then I have to go and do my family stuff and then I'll finish at midnight. I don't know in how many years I have to wait until the kids can be more independent. I mean, of course, most days I'll be home around 4 or 5 in the afternoon, but there'll be days like today where it would be more convenient to just get the things done and then go home. But now it's more overhead. I have to go home and then, you know, all that stuff and then go out again tonight. Plus that it's better now for consumption to drive the afternoon temperature rather than tonight. Seems like potatoes they are growing over here. Yeah, lots of potatoes. Okay, let me see, 42. So if I turn around at 45-ish, that would be okay, right? Then I need half an hour to get back home. If I turn around at Skarnes. Yeah, there's a roundabout over there. Yeah, we can turn around there. Then I will, 280 kilometers now. So it'll be a little bit over 300 by the time I finish. Well, I guess it's nice to not having to tape the phone. I had put tape behind the phone there for the longest time because it was broken. But it's quick. At least I know now that the shop at the Strømmen can fix it for me. Because when I asked some shop in Home, some mobile shop with they sell covers and stuff, they couldn't do the repair. I'm like, what? Man. Yeah. Maybe, I mean, I should use the case also because I drop the phone all the time. And it's kind of slippery, so I tend to lose it and drop it on the ground and stuff like that. So I'm surprised that it can survive that long. But you know, I run without protection. But now that, now that I have the thing, the cover, I mean the new back side fixed, I can put on that Jovua. They have this sticker to make it stick on the MagSafe stuff. Yeah, the MagSafe accessories I have. What the heck? It claims 63 kilometers. No, 56. Okay, that's 60. What? Okay, whatever. No, it's 45 now. I could turn around now, right? Okay, let's drive a little bit until the roundabout. Or yeah, okay. Well, it doesn't have to be strictly 4:15. It can stretch it to around 4:20 also. But I mean, well, we could wait until almost 5 because they close at 5. But nowadays I see that many kids, they tend to be picked up around 4-ish, like 4:15. Or when we pick them up around 4:15, then like, many kids, or most of them, are gone. But then it's not too interesting for the kids to hang out there without too many other kids to play with, right? But of course, usually Isabel and Axel, they tend to hang out together. So, yeah, brothers and sisters. The princess and the prince, right? Oh, 97.3 watt-hour per kilometer. It's game over now. Yeah, I don't know what I will put in the thumbnail on these Model Y standard videos, but maybe I'll just keep it simple. Just put game over on all of them. Range test, game over. 1,000 kilometers. That's game over. Acceleration and noise test, game over. People will be so fed up and annoyed. It's gonna be game over again, yeah. You don't like to trigger people. They're easily triggered. Okay, we turn on here. Then we head back. Oh. 97.0 watt-hour per kilometer. With correction, it's 96. Yeah. We've done 290 kilometers now. Welcome to Skarnes. I'm gonna do a flip mode here. And then go home. Now, have you guys heard in the news now in Norway that municipality, Oslo, I think it was Oslo, they concerned that the Chinese buses, the electric buses from China, they can be remote shut down, even though the Chinese manufacturers claim that no, they cannot do that. So they want to have buses from a country that they have a safety agreement with something. Which means that they are open for replacing the electric buses with diesel. And the comment section just went crazy, like, oh yes, back to diesel is best. Yeah. No, but what about getting VDL, or what it's called again? That's a Dutch company, right? So there are European electric buses out there. Volvo, they also have electric buses. So okay, the reason why they went for Chinese was probably because they were cheaper. But are they good then? Because I got the impression that those BYD buses and some of the other buses, they weren't that great. The suspension was a bit harsh, and there was some rattling, but that's of course interior. Yeah, I mean, why not get Scania, Volvo? They are getting bigger and bigger on electric now. Support Europe, yeah. All right, 51%. I have spent 28.1 kilowatt stunden. Okay, so I know that 51% could be 50.5%. But once it ticks down to 50%, that means 50.4%. So if I then count a little bit in my head, I can estimate where 50.0% is. But it seems like we should be able to get the 58 kilowatt hour from the battery. And that means roughly 590 kilometers maybe of range. Right now it's 290 kilometers before correction. So actually, 290. So actually, this distance now is around 295 kilometers. P7 Plus, yeah. Wait a minute. I just thought of something. When I asked Xpeng about being an Xpeng ambassador, they said no, because they already have 2 Norwegian profiles. But I just remember that only around 10-15% of my viewers are Norwegian. The remaining 85%. How is that again? I asked them. They say that they sell. Xpeng is popular in other countries too, like Denmark and Germany. So, in a way, I'm not competing against these Norwegian influencers, since they are probably only Norwegian, or the audience is mostly Norwegian. So I should ask. I don't know. I had to ask Xpeng in China then, if there's a way for me to get some kind of, I don't know, discount code for the customers, and then I also get the kickback. So if I can convince Germans and French and Danes to buy Xpeng, then yeah, of course, then I should get paid for it. And they will, of course, but I don't want to just pick some random shit to promote. So I want to promote some of the best. And for now, I consider Tesla and Xpeng to be the best. But the Xpeng still needs some work to be done with the software to make it even better. So now the car, I think it's 60 zone here, but it is 80 zone. Yeah, it doesn't want to go. Well, it claims half an hour to go home. I mean, it's 30 kilometers. What? 60 kilometers per hour average speed. Vauxhall Frontera. No, I haven't. Opel Frontera. I have haven't tested some Stellantis cars in a while. I'm not sure if they dare to lend me one, because I'll probably slaughter it. 11 seconds to 100. Okay, that is slow. What? 130 horsepower only? That is way too slow. Way too weak for something. Like, it should at least be 200. nowadays. Any modern battery, even if it's small, but it shouldn't be small. If Frontera is not that small, can easily deal with 150 kilowatt discharge, which is 204 horsepower. Okay, I'm down to 50%. All right, 28%. Yeah, I think we have 58 kilowatt hour net capacity. Yeah, but it's not only about the power; it's about the whole everything. Like Stellantis cars, from what I remember, they're not that efficient. They don't charge that fast. They don't have preheating. The software sucks balls. It's so bad. It's not intuitive. It's a very messy user interface. It doesn't have many functions, features. Like don't even talk about keep climate on or cam mode, dog mode, or like keeping accessory on, or I don't know, like other stuff like dash cam or stuff that Tesla had for decades almost, right? Yeah. So unfortunately, Stellantis cars, they are some of the worst you can buy nowadays. I mean, like 5-6 years ago, then it was like, well, not many of the other cars were also not that great. But over the years, then Tesla and the Chinese especially, and also some of the Germans, they improved the software and improved the features overall, whereas Stellantis has kind of just stagnated. And it wasn't until a couple of years ago when I was testing the Chinese cars, and then I came back to Stellantis cars. I was like, what the heck is this shit? But that's also when I realized that, okay, like the Korean cars, they're also getting quite dinosaur in user interface and the user experience versus many of the better ones. And the same with also Toyota. Just the Toyota, like, and also I think about Nissan. Nissan Aria is like, you have some settings in the instrument cluster and some settings in the main screen. Why? I understand that in the old days there was simply no main screen. It was just a CD player maybe, but it was not connected to the rest of the car. But you had some settings in the instrument cluster. Yes, it was like that in my old cars, the fossil cars. And then eventually with a center screen popping up, it was, then it seems like many car manufacturers, they haven't adapted to more modern user interface nowadays and more modern hardware. It is very clumsy to try to set or change settings in the instrument cluster usually via some scroll wheel on the steering wheel, rather than having a nice, versus utilizing a bigger screen, right, in the touch screen, in the main screen. So how is it possible in 2026 to still design so shitty car system, right? And then they blame, like Mercedes blames the touchscreen. It's bad, it's not safe, and all that. Like, you haven't done it right, dummy. Oh, they have versions without the infotainment. Well, how is that possible to do? Screens are getting cheap, and it's so user-friendly to make it. And you can do it like Tesla even, like some of the Chinese also went. They ditched the instrument cluster. Technically, you don't need it. As long as you design a good system like Tesla or some of the Chinese cars, then it's perfectly fine. And I have pointed this out already from 2019 when I started using Model 3, that it is better. You don't need to move your eyes too much between several screens. You just look at the main screen for speed or whatever light setting or gear setting, and then you look a little bit over there to the navigation. Really convenient. And also Tesla did it right, because they put the screen fairly high on the dashboard, so you don't have to look too far down to find the speed, which is the most important thing, right? Speed and some other critical things about the car. But of course, like if you look at Mercedes or many other car manufacturers, they tend to put the infotainment screen like a little bit lower and yeah, further away or something. Then of course, trying to put driving data there, it would not be optimal. But it's just they haven't thought about this. They haven't designed it through. Like Tesla, they did that also with Model S. You know, it was kind of in there, but then the newer Model S, they put the screen further out, higher up, which is better design for the way they did it with one screen, at least in the Model Y and Model 3. But the EC3 was I was just blown away by how bad it was. It was not only about the infotainment. The infotainment was super basic, but the car was also very thirsty. I think the whole package, right? Like it was having handshake problems. It was buggy. Also problems with the like get stuck. Yeah, stuck at various chargers and shit like that. So I think. And then, like also, yeah, when we are charging, if there is a poor connection on the CCS port, the charging might stop. Like everything that is possible, is like you gather the problems with the handshake problems from the MG, and maybe the shitty infotainment from some of the Koreans or the Japanese, and the poor. Efficiency and aerodynamics from the Chinese cars. You gather all the worst parts in one car, Citroën EC3 Aircross. There you have it. It's like, So you see, you would never see me try to promote or be an ambassador for Stellantis simply because they're way too shitty cars. I will lose all my credibility if I try to push people into buying that shit. And I guess the problem with Tesla is that, well, I can be a Tesla ambassador. I mean, you know, but I'm not gaining anything. I will get enough referrals anyway. Usually the referral link gets exhausted after just 1 to 2 months, and then for the remaining period I cannot get more referrals. And also the referrals doesn't give me that much, and it was way too small. But I think Tesla has come to the point where it basically sells itself, so they don't need to spend too much money on marketing or anything like that, like they needed 10 years ago. But that's why I feel like XPeng, they could really need my help to convince people to try it, and then they will realize, oh, this is good shit. But then my only concern was like, okay, can you just fix someone else's software things and just implement a proper trip meter, for God's sake, and get rid of that terrible throttle lag. And also, I heard also some problems about dealership and how slow they are to deal with issues. So in case those are the concerns I have. In case I recommend XPeng and all that, you know, in case I would be an ambassador, and then people complain to me that, yeah, but I had problems here, the dealership was shit, and you know, this and that, and the software had these problems. And I was like, I knew about those, but they didn't fix it. So that's why I'm like, yeah. But I mean, I can always try another camp, which is that for the longest time I also considered being a Volkswagen ambassador. And I also love those cars. But then recently I feel like the Chinese and of course Tesla, they are ahead in the software game. So yeah, at least the Volkswagen, they are efficient, and okay, they don't have 800 volt, that's also a bit minus nowadays. But also the ID software is getting better and better. So, yeah, I could also, but I don't know if they need any ambassador. They probably also have plenty of loyal customers, so the car basically sell itself, right? But I mean, I wouldn't mind driving around with an ID or a MAB car on daily basis to learn more about it. But of course, if we become partners, then I would also push Volkswagen and VAG to improve things once I find stuff that is not so good. So they will also need to be open for making changes. I can make like a video about software change and then get feedback from people if they agree or if they like, nah, don't. So if, of course, if more people say yes, implement some camp mode or implement some dash cam feature and whatever people like, right? Then if lots of people say yes, go for it, then maybe VAG should implement that to make the cars more desirable for customers. To vent out again. There's some clouds one now. Okay, ETA, 16:27. Oh, really? Didn't know it was gonna be that late, but okay, we'll go. Well, I can always ask Volkswagen. See if they're up for it. ID7. Wait, what is that? What is the upgraded ID7? What is that? I haven't been in the ID7 for a while now, but you guys know how it is. I love that car. It was comfy, spacious, efficient, sexy looking, big screen, all that. It was one of my favorites, all-time favorites. Swap. Yeah, for example, ID, the ID like the ID software. Does it have games? Because I noticed that other cars are getting games now. I mean, it's very practical to have games in there if you have a decent sized screen. And also, in a way, okay, I don't know if I'm being a little bit patriot here or something, but I also want to promote German cars or local stuff like in Europe. So of course Volkswagen VAG is more local than some remote over there in China. But I mean, I'm from Thailand, yes, so I'm half Chinese, half Thai. That's actually my ethnical race, whatever they call it. But I don't feel like I have too much connection to China other than my dad is Chinese. I mean, eventually Volkswagen, they will come out with a MEB Plus platform, right? An 800 volt architecture. So eventually they will be back in the charging game. They were kind of, well, I wouldn't say ahead, but they were at least in the top there with, you know, relatively fast charging cars like 5 years ago when they had 175, 185 kilowatt fairly flat curve. But yeah, I mean, I could probably find out a lot, learn a lot about MEB cars if I use it more. Then I will usually, if I would become an ambassador and I will have an ID7 something, I will of course use that car for a weekend trip or like a road trip with the family. So and also just trying to live with it day to day, winter, preheating and any issues, and how does it actually work? Is it good? And yeah, because I was surprised when I used Neo for several months that I found out a lot more about the car that I would find out by just borrowing it for 1 week. Normally, when I just have press car for 1 week, I don't have time to do much. I don't have app even with the Mercedes. I didn't even bother with that. I tried a little bit and was like, okay, it's kind of clumsy. Okay, whatever, ditch the app. So yeah, if there's one thing that needs to be improved, it is it is the Volkswagen mobile app, man. It sucks, but I don't know how much resources they have. But yeah, making that app better would be great. Yeah, they just have to realize if they want to sell more cars, they have to make things better, and they are in interest of selling more cars. Of course, that's what they do. Well, except for that they make bratwurst. Yeah, I still need to try the Volkswagen bratwurst one day. -21 degrees Celsius, okay. Need to vent slightly so I can survive in here, but it's not that hot, fortunately. But hot enough for the consumption to be 97.7 watt-hour per kilometer. Distance driven 313 kilometers now before corrections. 1.2% underreporting. Oh, look at the stau here. Yeah, get stuck in this stau in the afternoon. I don't know what's up with this, but it's a roundabout over there, and then yeah, it just takes a while to push all the cars through. %47 now. Okay, so it'll be around 45%, right? Claim 44. Okay, right. 207. Yeah, around 260 kilometers then I have to drive tonight, which will take a little bit over 3 hours. But there's another concern I have about being some kind of ambassador, is that the car manufacturer might censor me. It does happen. So, of course, if there's like something obviously wrong, then yeah, then I don't want to spread false information. But as long as there's something like more like neutral, I will try to. I mean, of course, if there's something not perfect, I would need to point that out. Not good, but I wouldn't just only find faults, of course, but also not only show the good things. We have to view everything in a balanced way. And at least there, I feel like, from my own experience, that feel like the Chinese, they are more likely to censor me versus the Germans. Germans, they probably have more like European status, 47%. And 315 kilometers on. But the Germans, they might have more of the Western world, European, how you call it, culture, yeah. But we have to apply the correction. It's 97.4 watt hour per kilometer now, but we have 1.2% underreporting. So you can yeah, it becomes around 96. You can run it down to 96 watt hour per kilometer, which is spot on what I predicted, based on 116 watt hour per kilometer on the 90 test. Well, but the things that got censored on, some of that was like, I was like, what the heck? Why would they bother caring about it? But some of that was like, okay, kind of a little bit negative, but it wasn't that bad, you know. When I'm an ambassador for a brand, I will of course not try to make things look bad. I don't want to smart mall anything. But of course, I would also require to get some like info, like for example, for example, the 91 kilowatt hour battery on the the ID7 GTX. It has a 91 kilowatt hour battery. I have indications when I tested it that it rapid gated, right? Because you can see on the charging curve, it's supposed to be nice and even, and then it has this dip, and that it just happened. It happened when the battery hit 51 something degrees Celsius. I don't remember. So then I need someone I can ask, or just if I could just email them and then say, hey, is this caused by thermal throttling? Is this rapid gate? You know, yes or no. I don't want to like assume things, or make or just spread rumors. So I just want clear answer from them. Was that rapid gate? And if they say yes, well, can you fix it? They say, yeah, we will fix it. Next update. Yeah. But I think they could fix it. They just need to run the AC a little bit more aggressive to catch that heat wave that comes when it fast charges. Well, I wouldn't say tied down, but at least, yeah. Wow, that Audi in front is really smelly. See black smoke coming off of it. Probably affected by Dieselgate. Okay, but I need to end the live stream soon. I'm gonna go pick the Kindle. And the good thing is that Wi-Fi is not with me. Is that I can just the windscreen can be cluttered with cameras and shit for now. I need to use it anyway tonight. Just have to take out the CPL. Wow, okay, now the consumption went up to 98.3 watt hour per kilometer. So yeah, should I live stream tonight? I guess I can do that. Round 2. It will probably resume the live stream around 9. Yeah, usually around 9 Kinder are asleep. Well, Isabel, yeah. I just have to put Isabel to sleep and then I'm out. And then we need to drive around 3 hours. Well, actually, it might be around 4 hours because I will probably go to Hellerud. No, it's gone. Yeah, to that old hydrogen station. Well, maybe I should bring I think a tripod, and I will record maybe a 10-minute segment there about the last part about the hydrogen, and then we probably go to. Oh yeah, we need to drive almost to Moss or more like Sarpsborg before we turn around and head back to the north. But I think if it's 22 degrees over here, then it's probably 23, 24 in Oslo today. And that means that it will still be 16 to 18 degrees Celsius tonight before it gets too late, right? Oh, 98.2. Okay, so it becomes corrected for now. It is 97 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, that's pretty close to the predicted consumption of 96. Wait, how much traffic do we have in the city now versus... Okay, let me just take the city route. Or maybe it's bad, or... I'm not sure. Let's just take the city route. I think it's not that bad in this direction. I think it's more the other direction. It's not. There's probably no major stau going on here, right? Wait, I need to open the other side now. Look at this rear glass, has some tint, so that's good for blocking out some of the heat. Do I need to buy anything? Yeah. No, I'm gonna go check out the new fridge then. Yeah, I want to test if it fits in the Model S, the Model 3 fridge. Welcome to Yes Home. Oh, it is a bit dark there. Man, what the heck is behind us? A tractor? No, an Audi diesel. Sounds like a freaking tractor, man. No, my fridge is good, but that's a Model Y fridge. Then they also shipped me a Model 3 fridge. So yeah, thank you. I'm a sucker for the fridges. They're very useful to go on trips and just going on a family trip or like a trip to the grocery store. It's very convenient. And also, in case I need to clean, or they call it again, thaw the fridge we have the freezer at home, I can then put stuff in the fridge, in the freezer, minus 18 degrees Celsius, while I'm doing the whole thing. I think needs it soon. Okay, guys, we're gonna end it now, so I'll be back later tonight.